trackside for pre-race ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you please rise and remove your hats as the Indiana Fraternal Order of Police Honor Guard presents our nation's colors.
Woo.
Please welcome Bruce Smith from College Park Church.
Bruce Smith, is that the football player?
God, the world is yours and all it contains, the earth and all who dwell in it.
Oh, I'm sleepy.
And we are so grateful for a beautiful
I didn't sleep
day
great.
in Indiana today, where drivers,
Thank God for the early start time, though.
where fans, where volunteers, where staff members, where first responders are here for an exciting day of NASCAR racing. God, we ask for a safe race today. Protect everyone involved as they do the responsibilities that they have. We can ask this because, God, you are good and you're God. We pray this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Now to perform our national anthem, Big Machine recording artist, country music star, and winner of The Voice, Danielle Bradbury.
Let me mute this bitch. So, contrary to how I sound, I actually feel 10 times better today. But I'm losing my voice still, and I'm all nasally. So I'm about to shoot some of this nasal spray out my nose to clear the sinuses and hopefully get through this race okay. I've got to speak in a lower register because, like I said, I feel fine, but my voice is not fine. I feel better. I'm actually going to go to work tomorrow. I could have worked yesterday and today, but obviously it was the weekend and my dad didn't want to do anything. But I'm going to go to work tomorrow and make some money. And if I can't talk, that's fine by me because then nobody will want to talk to me. So let me shoot this fucking nasal spray up my nose and set my brain on fire so I sound a little less nasally. There it is. It's like a werewolf transformation. Hold on. Holy shit, that's some strong stuff, buddy. Wow. This fucking Dollar General nasal spray decongestant, it works. Oh. Is this what cocaine feels like?
Picture perfect afternoon for racing from Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's the road course for the Cup guys today.
Wait a minute, only a 15-lap stage? It's kind of short. Ugh, Jesus Christ. So I spent last night playing Spider-Man 3 for the first time since I was like 14 years old, and the game is not as bad as I remember, but at certain points it is. Like, I'm actually having a lot of fun playing it, and I see why people hated it, but I don't think people should have hated it that much. And also, this commercial for this fucking wrestling show on Peacock, or whatever, what is this? It's a show about a wrestler. Oh, it's on Stars. Heels. And that show is wrestling a shoot or is it a work? Oh, it feels good to stand up. That nasal spray should get me through this race. I've checked my temperature the last couple of days. It's been like 97 to 98, so I haven't ran a fever. Had some symptoms of, I don't know what it could have been. But I'm going to go to work tomorrow. I should have picked somebody besides Austin Cindric, but, you know, I got wrapped up in the moment yesterday. Still feel like he had a shot at Road America if he didn't tear his shit up in that race. So, Cindric, please, finish this cup race. And since the race is on NBC today, I'm watching on my cable, not the NBC app. So I can actually, I'm actually caught up with you guys. Or in Robert's case, I'm ahead. Because my cable is always way ahead of everything. My cable's so far ahead of everything, the NBC app is almost a full minute behind it. I'm trying to not talk so loud. I don't want to wear my... Yesterday I lost my voice because of the stream. I was doing fine. I didn't have a sore throat until after I streamed yesterday. And then that developed. One moment. I'm going to go make sure the air conditioning on. It's kind of hot in here.
Drivers, start your engine.
Okay, so the air is on. I'm just an idiot who's wearing jogging pants, but whatever. These pants are so comfortable, I'm not taking them off. I'm not taking them off till it gets unbearable. As much as I'm looking forward to this race, I've got to say there's been a lot of talk this weekend of guys in interviews going, it's great to be back at Indy. It's not the Oval, but it's still Indy. Like they're trying to convince themselves. Like I said, I think we should have both the Brickyard 400 and a race on the road course. I think we should have both. I really do. I said that yesterday.
It's NASCAR Cup Series Verizon 200 at the Brickyard. Yes, that was the yard of bricks. They will be racing over today, even on this road course here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We'll be
1 o'clock start time, ladies and gentlemen.
you have your eyes on early.
I'm keeping my eyes on Austin Dillon. He finds himself trailing his own teammate Tyler Reddick by just 15 points.
We got a tie for the point lead and a 15-point difference at the cut line for the playoff battle. So we are points watching for the next 3 weeks. Today, Michigan, and Daytona.
And those extra laps count. Austin told me he learned a thing or two that he could put to use today, and he's going to need all the tools he's got, Marty, because Austin Dillon starts this one 23rd.
Kelly, when it comes to the road courses this year, Kyle Busch has been terrific. In fact, he has 3 straight top 5 finishes, including finishing 4th last week at Watkins Glen. But I talked to Kyle a moment ago, and he said it's been an absolute struggle this weekend. Braking issues. He said, I've been having trouble figuring out the racetrack. If Kyle
Yeah, I think Road America stays on. Road America was a huge success, so I think it'll stay on the schedule. I'd like to see the Brickyard 400 and a race of the Indy road course, though. We don't need 2 Pocono races.
William Byron now. He is on the pole for the 3rd time in a road course in his career, and it is a good thing.
As cool as the doubleheader weekend at Pocono is, I'd rather have a doubleheader weekend at Indianapolis. Road course on Saturday, Brickyard on Sunday.
So let's get the new tradition of NASCAR Cup cars.
Michael, you're keeping an eye on Austin Dillon's wife. Do you have a plastic fetish or something? I'm trying to find a way
The most famous words in
to
motorsport.
prop up my microphone.
Verizon Vice President of Enterprise Sales, Mike Rutke.
Drivers, start your engine.
I'm trying to ghetto rig a mic stand in here. I don't have a mic stand. Ooh, I think I got something here.
Cars coming to
Because I
life.
get tired of holding the headset in my hand.
The green flag. Just
Oh, this might work.
from Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
I've got it on my lamp, but it's not very stable. Ah, now it is. I think.
He doesn't have a cut, and I think he might be bleeding. He doesn't quit. He's a
Ghetto mic stand in the house. I'm kind of excited. Oh, yeah. I mute commercials, Dale. What are you doing? We mute commercials. I needed my mic to be up higher because I don't feel like holding it all day. So I've got it propped up on this lamp. It's pretty ghetto. I wish you guys could see it, but it's better than what I've had. Matter of fact, gotta scoot my computer back a little bit. Bring this forward. Oh, I feel like a professional fucking streamer broadcaster now with this mic set up this way. My ghetto fabulous mic stand. I need to unplug this lamp because it's caught. I have so many fucking cords and cables in here, I can't keep them straight. I stayed up till 3:30 in the morning playing Spider-Man 3. I'm a grown man. I hate that I've... Oh my god, what the fuck? See, I have so many fucking cords in here, I can't move. I fucking moved my leg and it just jerked the Xbox controller out from the desk and it's like, fucking A. It's like, can we not do that? Please? Thank you, drive-thru. I'm so proud of myself with this little mic stand I've made. Hope I don't need my lamp during the race because it's propping up this microphone. Logano top 10, Logano beating Harvick. You know, that's a good bet. You make a lot of good bets.
Visit GoCreditOne.com and by Toyota.
For race car drivers, it's like you're walking into Disney World.
The prestige and the allure and
Okay,
everything
Ozzy.
that place is.
Your eyes start
There's no room for you over here,
Just
Ozzy.
looking every moment, every little bit details. It's an incredible place.
All the history that's there, whether it's been IndyCar or NASCAR, AJ Foyt, Rick Mears, Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt, Dale Jarrett.
Racing at IMS is a
I'm surprised Kyle Busch didn't say his own name in the history of the Brickyard.
It's certainly special to win at the bricks of Indy and what it all means to win in Indy.
Kyle Busch back-to-back wins at the Brickyard.
For us, it's the whole entire
Kyle Busch was the
market.
winner of like the most boring Brickyard 400s in history.
Welcome to the four-time club, Elliott
Joining the list of Jeff Gordon and Dale
Woo!
Earnhardt, Dale Jarrett, Bobby
God damn it, that nasal spray's draining down my throat and I taste it and it's gross.
won at Indy, so that was kind of a defining moment.
If you're a race car driver and you haven't had a chance to drive at Indianapolis, you're missing a big part of your moments. That place is the mecca of racing.
Pretty special, two of the best to ever race at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Elio Castroneves, Kyle Busch, getting us ready for today's race. It's time now for today's starting grid, brought to you by Verizon, and it's William Byron and Chase Briscoe that will make up the front row for today's road course race. William Byron, a 23-year-old, Chase Briscoe, a 26-year-old. So youth up front. And then, of course, Hendrick Motorsports continuing their dominance there in row 2 with Chase.
Keep
Elliott.
betting on them Chevrolets, Michael. The winningest manufacturer in NASCAR history, I'll have you guys know.
Next to Danny Hamlin. Behind them, Matt DiBenedetto, Ryan Blaney, Bell, Almirola, Buscher, and Busch.
Yeah, we've seen names like Reddick up there. He could definitely change the playoff perspective. Kyle Busch right here starting in row 11. Not a great qualifying effort for him.
Indiana native Ryan Newman in row 16.
Remember that time Ryan Newman won the Brickyard 400?
He is to come back and race
You know,
at
my throat feels
Indianapolis.
okay right now because I've been talking low and I almost forgot and started talking loud like I usually do. Like louder.
The final row.
Trying to control myself
Cars
today.
starting to roll now.
It's a long race. Not that long, but a long race.
Road, and again going the opposite direction normally of what we would see here.
How about Chase Briscoe qualifying on the front row?
Let's see if we could chat with Chase Briscoe, who will start up front.
Hey Chase, Steve Letarte, the guys from NBC here. You got a copy? Well, Chase, you won the Xfinity Series race last year. You were on the front row for the inaugural Cup race here at the road course. What is it about this road course that suits your style?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know the quite the answer to that question, but, you know, just, I don't know, this place is slick, you know, it seems like it's pretty tired and everything go away, just, I like sprint car racing, you know, you got way more power than you need, and it seems like this place is kind of the same way, coming out of a lot of these corners, so it's that, and of course you throw in Indiana, it seems like something about the Indiana guys, and whenever you come here, you just, I don't know, something
I can barely understand what Chase Briscoe's saying.
Well, as an Indiana native, what would it mean to get your first ever Cup Series win here at the Brickyard?
I mean, it'd be everything. I mean, it would be the icing on the cake. You know, it's, nothing would be better than I think getting my first win here, last year. Getting the win here was a dream come true, and to do it, my first start here as a Cup driver, and, even more doing it for my hero at 14, it would, be pretty dang cool. Last year I didn't get to do it with the team. That's one thing that I'm still really, just sad about. Truthfully, so hopefully we can get that opportunity today.
Well, man, I appreciate you taking the time here, and good luck. We'll be watching. It's going to be an exciting race.
Fun fact, a friend of mine who used to do cocaine told me that this nasal spray does in fact give a similar sensation to cocaine abuse.
I can almost hear it. The excitement in his
My
voice
nose is a little runny and it's on fire.
Coming back and racing at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Well, that would be big. It'd be big for Ricky Stenhouse, too, because with 3 races until the playoffs and 188 points below the cut line, nothing short of a win gets Ricky in. And thanks to Hungry Jack, you'll ride with him as he tries to get it done.
Nah,
today.
Ricky's going to win in a couple weeks.
Well, you can't talk about road course favorites without mentioning Martin Truex Jr. He'll be carrying the Toyota onboard camera for us, and Truex has 4 wins on road courses, but his crew chief James Small told me he feels like that number should be much higher. He points to a number of pit road speeding penalties. Dude,
Elliott Larson, Cedric Truex, Kyle Busch. That's going to be road course racing for the next 5 to 10 years. Not to mention AJ Allmendinger is going to be running a lot next year.
Thanks to Xfinity, we'll ride on board with Kyle Larson today. And
So,
think about the career
crazy time for
Larson as everyone comes down
road
to
course racing.
road speed here. Last
But we
night,
have too many now, man.
winning the Knoxville Nationals. One of the biggest
First we didn't have an, oh yeah, and Bell.
He races at Indianapolis.
Bell and Chastain. But really, Bell, Christopher Bell, he could win today, I think.
On the oval, he said, hey, it doesn't matter to me at all. It would be a win.
See Bell and Larson being all bitchy with each other? It's kind of funny, actually.
Could check off Knoxville and Indianapolis in the same weekend. That would be incredible, Rick.
Yeah, Marty, Kyle Larson really has been, entertaining fans all across the country at every different venue he has gone to. And the fans
That Kyle Larson sure is quite the entertainer.
Great show. Won't they run?
Rick, it is unbelievable. For those of us who were here last year and felt what this place felt like empty, this place is alive. Roger Penske and his team did so much to welcome the fans back this year. And when you take a look around at every corner, it is amazing to see how many fans packed it in for this historic weekend. I can't wait to get out there with them. It is going to be electric here today, Rick.
Thank you, Rod. And Steve, a first time. First time the Cup Series comes here, every driver in the field wants to be the first that can say they've won at the road course. Give us the race breakdown.
Well, you mentioned it. The first time we'll see the Cup cars on the
No competition caution because we had practice and qualifying. And it's a beautiful sunny day, so we won't have a repeat of the Coda disaster.
2 complexes, 1 through 6. Down at one end, then you go down the back straightaway. You get 7 through 14 before rejoining the original oval on the front stretch. It's 82 laps.
15 lap stage 1, 20 lap stage 2, 47 for stage 3, fuel window 34 to 36 laps.
Fuel window 34 to 36 laps. And that
Give or take.
oddity of the stages, I think, makes this race very difficult to call.
Michael, Chastain might be my bet for Daytona now that you mention that, because I totally could see that scenario happening. I could see Chastain winning Daytona that way.
That's the race breakdown. I want to bring Junior, Jeff, you guys
And they're going to
back
pass
in.
Kyle Busch on the last
Talk
lap.
A little bit about what we saw yesterday. I know this racetrack has been described as a road course that feels a little bit like a short track.
Yeah, it absolutely does. And
Oh, that orange curb that was killing everybody yesterday, they took that off. So they did what everybody said they should do. They took that orange curb off the track after the race last night.
Good job by them to be flexible there. They let that interior curve, which I think is a good thing, because if they take that up, then they've got to govern and use judgment calls on track limits there. That keeps them out of that.
So we're coming to the green this time by.
It'll allow the drivers to be more aggressive side by side through 5 and 6. When we went through there side by side, the guy on the inside, he couldn't see that great big turtle when he would push the guy on the outside into it and completely destroy that car when he ran over it. So wise decision by NASCAR to remove that, let these guys get after it, do some hardcore racing.
Jeff Burton likes that hardcore racing.
And the field, bunch of
It's fucking hot down here, but I wouldn't know. I haven't been outside since Tuesday.
You see the lights are back on, so
Never mind, they waved off the start.
one more time before we get the green flag.
I was all excited, ready to go, and they wave off the start.
Call it a challenge, you could call it an opportunity, and that's the entrance to pit road. So as we see this field roll around here, right here, screen left, driver's right. If William Byron takes a right there, that's entering pit lane. Well, that line at the top of your screen, this is a white line. That commits you right here. Now you're committed to pit lane, but that's not the speed line. The speed line is all the way down around. As you come around this corner, you're going to see a yellow line to your left. That right there, this right here is the speed line. So that very narrow single lane road, there's seconds to be gain or loss there. We expect to see green flag pit stops, so you have to push it, but there is the chance of disaster.
Go to commercial one more time. They got to run one more fucking lap around.
Trying to gain as much advantage as they can over their competitors.
We haven't even started yet, and I can tell my throat and voice are not going to make it through this. I was optimistic at first, but even though I'm talking really low, I can already feel the strain in my throat. So this sucks, but I'm excited to watch this race.
Experience immersive 360 views powered by the ultra-low lag and massive capacity of the Verizon 5G ultra-wideband available in parts of over 70 cities. So it'll be a different experience from right here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Kyle Larson, the guy can win in anything, and
the guy can win anywhere and in anything.
He has sat behind. It's midgets, it's wing sprints, it's late models. This was the Knoxville Nationals last night.
Of course Kyle Larson won last night. Casey Kane was in that race.
Him and the 15 moving to the outside, trying to take the win away.
Shout out to Casey Kane, still out there getting after it.
57 holds on and wins.
I miss you, Casey.
Really, the most famous wing sprint race in the country, and he's done it all year long, winning the biggest races in everything he gets into. Marty.
Hey, Rick, so that race obviously wrapped up pretty late, and so Kyle Larson hopped on the plane, got back to Indianapolis about 3:20 in the morning, got to his motorhome at 3:40 in the morning, had a little bit of sleep, not much, and then today, because of the unique format, qualifying was in the morning, race obviously here just after 1 p.m., he took a nap between, so I don't know how many times maybe you...
So Kyle Larson's in this race with maybe like 2 hours of sleep.
Before today's race, he needed it, he told me, but he's ready to go for this
Take you a 5-hour energy, because that's when you got to get stuff done.
Calling this race radio style, so we will be handing off in turns 1 through 6 to Mike Bagley, and Mike will hand off to David.
5-hour energy.
Down in turns 7 through 10, 11 through 14 will be Jeff Burton, and every lap that these drivers take on this track is a learning experience for them. The Cup Series has never raced on the road course here.
I'm totally blown away by this 1 o'clock start time. I'm going to have time to do stuff after the race before work tomorrow.
Really good passing zones at the end of the straightaways, but these drivers have found spots in this racetrack I didn't think you could pass. But yesterday in the Xfinity Series race, on restarts, they didn't really concede. They battled through the switchbacks left and right. There were moments where you kind of had to let the guy go who was in the preferred lane, but very few. I was amazed at the width of this road course and the ability to run too wide.
Now we're going to come to the green unless they change their mind again. Willie B on the pole, Chase Briscoe second. Elliott and Larson, the fucking powerhouse combo, third and fourth. If Roger wants to get a weekend sweep, he's going to have his hands full. I think Logano and Cindric are Penske's best chance to sweep the weekend.
We've seen 2, we've seen 3, we could see 4 wide. It's a breaking opportunity.
It's still Indy, goddammit.
But the first thing that's going to happen is they're
I've always loved this place, even if I've been frustrated with it on the NASCAR side in recent years. Green flag.
2 by 2. Rocketing down
The best straightaway in racing right there, the front stretch at Indy. Look at Matty D, 4 wide, Matty D, 4 wide under Cindric, McDowell, Hamlin. Byron gets away with the lead. Matty D, Cindric, Blaney 3 wide, going through 3. That's all the way back in fucking 14th place or whatever. Byron, Briscoe, Elliott, Larson, Suarez, the top 5. They sort it all out. Everybody gets through, and look at that. They can use all that runoff room because that stupid orange curb ain't there. Chastain 3 wide under Suarez and Allmendinger. Oh! A little bit of contact. No harm, no foul. You can't even tell they touched. The passing zones on this road course, you have to be so aggressive. You have to, like, really outbrake. Whoa, Joe Logano just slid into somebody. Keeps it going. I saw a little tire smoke. Byron, Briscoe, Elliott, nose to tail, and there's Larson. Look at these 4 cars out front. Briscoe got sideways coming back onto the front stretch. Byron leads lap 1. Stretches it out on him when Briscoe had that slide in the last corner. Love that shot down the front stretch. That's so cool. Top 10 single file. Look at Michael McDowell. Michael McDowell's 10th. What, he qualified 12th? The infield is a golf course, actually, Michael. Whoa, Hamlin. Whoa, Hamlin. Hang on, buddy. Hamlin about slid off 2 or 3 different corners. And look at this run. Kyle Busch gets down the straightaway here. He's going to go 4 wide with Hamlin, Cindric, and DiBenedetto to make this pass. I'm surprised Kyle Busch didn't qualify up front. We got a lead change. Chase Briscoe just took the lead. Guys, I just hate these road courses, man. There's too much action. There's too many of these. Boy, Michael, I know it's early, but Chase Briscoe qualified 2nd, and he just passed a Hendrick car for the lead on a road course in the year 2021. Oh, big slide again. Coming to the last corner, just like on lap 1, but this time he's leading. Briscoe leads this lap. So Byron and Briscoe have each led a lap so far.
A lot of big things happening in the Briscoe family right now.
And right now in the grandstands, the fans are losing their minds, they're waving their hats, they're jumping up and down. And
it's his home racetrack. Is it Martin Truex's home racetrack? My boy Cindric has dropped back to 18th. Didn't get a good start. He got put in a bad spot by Matty D on the first lap. Replay for the pass for the lead. Byron goes wide. Almost hit the grass, and that's how Briscoe got the lead. Turn 8. I still don't remember how many corners are on this racetrack. So when I see them going into a corner, I don't know which corner it is. I know where it's at. I don't know what corner number it is. Robert, Denny's not going to miss the playoffs. But it would be pretty funny if, say, Briscoe won today, Chastain won next week, Stenhouse wins Daytona, Larson takes the regular season points, and then, oh, goddamn, you would be in trouble, wouldn't you? Is that 14 car leading making you nervous? I don't think you got to worry. What are the odds that Hamlin's going to miss the playoffs? Kevin Harvick, 66 points above the cut line. Chase Briscoe leading the race. That puts Reddick out. And Austin Dillon even further out. Byron running back up on the bumper of Briscoe here. Coming to my favorite part of this track, that weird little kink right there before you get on that straightaway in the infield. Oh, Larson dipped the rear tire into the grass and nearly spun around. Carried a lot of speed, though. Oh, guys, I hate these road courses. They're too good. Ooh, Briscoe's got a lot of grass on the grill. You see that?
And we saw a few laps ago, side-by-side battle right here. Denny Hamlin drives in the corner.
Is it me or did Briscoe have a lot of grass on the grill?
Curb right there. He knows he can't hit it. So he just rumbles down. Just got to stay off of it. But when he did,
Zoom in on the fucking grill of the 14.
that was a smart thing to do, though. Kelly, what do you have on Truex?
Yeah, contact early in this race has resulted in a tire rub.
Martin Truex going to pit road.
Truex Jr., right front tire rub.
Right front tire rub. Maybe it's going down.
Just called him down to pit road. They're going to have to try to clear that body contact from the
Byron peeking to the inside of Briscoe going to 1. He's too far back. Not going to try to outbreak him. Not going to wear his stuff out this early.
Come to pit road early here, Steve.
Yeah, not what you want to do. Lap 5 definitely is not a pit window you were looking for.
Michael McDowell just picked up another spot to 9th place. He gets by Cole Custer.
Damage, don't make the issue any worse.
Leaders for the turn 4, headed to turn 5. There's Briscoe and Byron.
Briscoe starting to gap Byron again through the infield straightaway.
Left, but Dale Briscoe right now seems to be dialed in pretty well. And he's pulling that car pretty hard, but keeping a nice lead over the 24 Byron. All the Hendrick cars, we know they have the pace. So Briscoe's doing a monumental
Hendrick cars have the pace. They can kind of lay back and get in a rhythm. Like Chase Elliott said, there's pace and rhythm, and it's all about rhythm. Briscoe might have to hustle a little bit more. And look at all that trash on the grill.
Briscoe, when he first started running road courses, he was not very good. But he and his sports
Is anybody going to check on the temps of the 14 car?
said that Austin taught him so much about road course racing. And ever since then, Chase has been really good at it. Won races in the Xfinity Series. It took the battle to Austin City. The guy that taught him. Made Austin wonder if that was the right thing to do or not.
Briscoe lacks a little rear grip in the last 2 corners. That's his weakness.
You're watching the NASCAR Cup
Briscoe, Byron, Elliott, Larson, Suarez. 5 laps in. Yeah, if Hamlin misses the playoffs, then, I mean, we've already had plenty of reason to throw this format into the fire and burn it and never use it again. But it would just be another chapter in the long history of like, man, this fucking format's retarded. Oh, God, my throat hurts. I gotta look at Twitter and see if I can, excuse me, find anything about Briscoe's temps because he's got grass all over the front of the car. I'm watching a video of a fight at the Rams-Chargers preseason game in SoFi. I didn't know the Rams and Chargers had any fans to fight each other. Come on, punch him. Damn, this dude just swinging at everybody in a Chargers jersey. Oh, now the numbers game. The numbers game. This fucking big dude was swinging at all these Rams fans. Chargers fans. Well, damn, there's a Rams fan beating him up, too. So it's like 4 Chargers fans and a Rams fan versus a fat Rams fan beating the shit out of each other. God, it's fucking preseason, bro. It's preseason. Who's going to fight about a preseason game? Fuck.
NASCAR Drive, that's your live race day companion. You can follow your favorite drivers with high definition in-car cameras, or you can select alternate camera angles to see more action. Visit NASCAR.com/drive.
I'm surprised Michael didn't take a bet on Briscoe, especially after qualifying.
Number 33 of Austin City Cindric, the 22-year-old out of Morris.
Austin Cindric's not having a good start to the day. I wasted my fucking bet. He just overdrove turn 1, spun out. There goes his track position. Not that he had any. Halfway through stage 1. I should have fucking picked Allmendinger. Why'd I pick Cindric? Briscoe, Byron, and Elliott have driven away a little bit from Kyle Larson. Larson's losing touch with this top 3.
Elliott in the 9, and I would say the only change in that top 4 is Kyle Larson losing touch with the front 3.
I beat you to it, Bagman. I already pointed out Larson was losing ground.
As these laps start to click off, we're starting to see Kyle Larson fade just a tad.
Yeah, we kind of seen this before on Road America. He had a little bit of issue on long run pace. Maybe he's dealing
Edge Allmendinger's going to be in that top 5 by the end of the stage. He's 6th right now. Running down Suarez for 5th. Kevin Harvick is 22nd. Brad Keselowski's 27th.
Kind of get in too hot into the braking zone, and the car went offline. That allowed Chase Briscoe to get by. But he told me this morning that one of the things he left on the table yesterday in practice was a lot of braking. Well, he corrected that in qualifying today by putting the 24 on pole. But here he is, still finding the limits of his Chevy.
He's also trying to find the lead as he comes into turn number 1. He's doing a great job of keeping pace with Briscoe. But what could complicate Williams' life is when he looks in the rearview mirror.
That 9 car is definitely getting bigger in the rearview mirror of the 24 and the 14. I almost said 98 because I was thinking of Briscoe's Xfinity car.
They're setting up for turns 5 and 6, but slowly but surely, Elliott is starting to creep in on these front 2.
And it'd be amazing to get a race win diecast of that damn Hooters car because that's like the best paint scheme in NASCAR currently. Hendrick paint schemes are on point right now. Ooh. Corey LaJoie and Eric Almirola. Wow, that ripped a hole in the right front of Eric Almirola. He might have won New Hampshire, but he's still got that 2021 Almirola luck. So Almirola's on pit road fixing all that damage. They just now noticed the grass on Briscoe's fucking nose.
This facility here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway is immaculate, but that grass is a problem for racers. That grill
They just now noticed it.
the leader, Chase Briscoe, he is plus 14 on the water temps, plus 30 on the oil temps.
Well, if you could just make it to fucking 3 or 4 to go on the stage and pit, you'll be fine. They're at 6 to go now.
So, Steve, at what point, if you're Johnny Clausmeyer, do you get concerned?
Well, I'm not sure
Because you could pit now and make it through the next stage.
Reliability, those temps don't seem to scare me. I'd imagine, 15, 20 degrees over operating would be a concern. I think the opportunity for the 14 car is 6 to go in stage 1. I do think the first real pit opportunity opens with 3 to go in this stage. So we might see Briscoe come in. If you were a coin flip, Rick, whether you should pit or not before the end of the stage, the grass on the grill might be the deciding factor for Chase Briscoe.
So you're making that a strategy call.
Yeah. Cindric dipped his left side tires off the track when he spun out. That should be a penalty. At least it is in NASCAR Heat 5. The Indy road course in Heat 5 is so broken. They just barely fucking programmed it. It's like there, but the track penalty is so absurdly strict. About as absurd as that fucking orange curb they had over there yesterday. That's some fucking NASCAR Heat shit. Yes, do not go for stage points. Briscoe's like barely top 25 in points, if that. I don't even know where he's at in points, but I guarantee you he's not top 25. So play for the win. Fuck the points. Keep the track position. Keep that car out front. You're only going to cause problems if you're going for stage points, especially when you're situation as precarious as theirs. Remember that year at Sonoma? I want to say it was 2016. It was either 2015, 2016. In stage 1, AJ Allmendinger was dominating. And he was like 25th in points. So he's not going to make the play. He's not going to point his way into the chase. And they had him stay out and win the stage. And then put him in the middle of the pack. And had a bad pit stop, which put him even further back. And then he tore his shit up on the restart, trying to make up ground, and ended his race. Remember how fucking stupid that was? So, I hope Briscoe's team doesn't do that to him today. That'd be very foolish. My boss is quarantined for probably 2 weeks because he's got COVID. So it's just going to be me and my dad working. It's going to be great. It's going to be peaceful. I hate that I've kind of committed to working tomorrow. I'm already starting to regret it. I have some regrets. Going to Chili's after the race. Well, I got a shower after the race. I should have showered this morning, but I was too fucking lazy. And we're back. Still Briscoe, Byron, and Elliott. And we're coming around to 3 to go in stage 1. So pit stop should be starting this lap for some cars.
And today it's the Cup Series on the road course. The first time that has ever happened on broadcast today will be broadcast radio style. So we will be calling from turns to turn. And right now,
I think Kyle Larson should stay out and win the stage. But I think these 3 cars here should pit next time around as we hit 3 to go. Joey Logano, Ross Chastain, Cole Custer, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin to pit road. Christopher Bell, Kurt Busch, Matt DiBenedetto.
Joey Logano told me this morning, our car is just okay, but just okay can get you a win if you can strategize yourself into position. 4 tires and fuel from Logano, Kelly.
And that's Ross Chastain in the 42.
If all 3 of these front runners pit together, they're going to be right on each other because they are nose to tail.
Nobody had picked up more spots when the stops had started than Kyle Busch. He was +9 coming into his stall right now. Those braking issues they had in practice, non-existent so far in this race. Meanwhile, his teammate Denny Hamlin saying he's...
Larson, please stay out and take the points. We got to get that point lead, and Hamlin gave up any chance at stage points by pitting here.
On this lap coming up, and all of these leaders hitting right here should run through stage 2 all the way into the middle of stage 3.
All right, they're coming back into the infield here. Pit entry's coming up, just past turn 12. Here comes Briscoe, here comes Byron, here comes Elliott. Larson pits too? Why wouldn't you take the points? Come on, that was the fucking point lead right there. So Briscoe, Byron, Elliott, Larson, Suarez, and Allmendinger pit. And that's going to move McDowell, Reddick, Austin Dillon, and Eric Jones to the front. Austin Dillon and Tyler Reddick are racing each other for a playoff spot unless Chase Briscoe wins. If I was Larson, I'd have had him stay out there and take the points. I know they're here to win the race, but you saw what they did at Sonoma. You saw what they did at Sonoma. They can still win. So it's Reddick versus McDowell with 2 to go for a stage win. Austin Dillon in third, about 8.5 seconds back from these guys. And Reddick is going to push McDowell hard for the stage win. Because every point matters. Ooh. He's got a nose in there. McDowell running him wide. Reddick putting the bumper to him, getting him offline. Huge arc of that corner for Reddick to try to get under McDowell in this little straightaway here. Reddick's going to try to outbreak him into turn 12, and he gets it. Tyler Reddick takes the lead. Implications, guys. Implications everywhere.
He's going to have one more lap to go, though, if he wants the stage win. Again, these are the top 2.
Coming out of the last corner to 1 to go in the stage.
To start the 2021 season, and now Reddick trying to make it into the playoffs.
1 to go. Tyler Reddick. McDowell nose to tail.
As we watch this battle, pit road is closed.
McDowell swings to the bottom. Reddick takes a defensive line going to 1. McDowell's not going to be close enough to pass him unless he just runs him over. And it's Michael McDowell. I'm not surprised if he does run him over.
And he can use every point he can get his hands on. Tyler Reddick has got the lead there in the 8th. He's pulled away by a car length, maybe 2. But Michael McDowell does a great job of shutting that distance down under braking. The next opportunity for that will be in turn 7, as right now they clear turns 5 and 6.
Tyler Reddick is a lot easier to follow. Michael McDowell around this racetrack now. He has no rabbit to chase. The mistakes are really possible in these braking zones.
Into the straightaway. Turn 7. Yeah, Reddick's got this unless he makes a mistake.
Very smooth. There's a lot of curve. Pushing really hard, but he's stretching that lead a little bit. Through turn 10, he's headed toward turn 11, Jeff.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick only knows one speed. That's full throttle. That's what's made him successful in racing. Pushes everything to the edge. I don't see any reason that's going to stop, even though he's coming on this white flag to get this stage in. Tyler Reddick's going to push as hard as he can all the way to the checker.
Slide the tires there just a bit. Is Tyler Reddick.
Turn 13.
Sitting in front of him, and that's
Turn 14 onto the front stretch. Tyler Reddick, stage 1 winner. Austin Dillon finishes 3rd if he makes it back around. And I still feel like Kyle Larson's team threw away a chance to get that regular season point lead there.
McDowell finishing that stage up in 2nd. There's Austin Dillon. So those points that Tyler Reddick gained, just a couple extra compared to his teammate Austin Dillon.
Yeah, great work of racing the situation. The unfortunate part for these 5 or 6 drivers, actually, is really the top 8 that have yet to pit. They'll come to pit road here, Rick.
I love this race so far.
Going to stay out. They're going to have to start stage 2 very deep.
David Landis there watching, and he said if Chase gets out front, he's going to stink up the show. I think he's right. Chase was being really patient there with a teammate in front of him and not pushing too hard. Wasn't really anything to race for anyhow. They were all going to pit anyway. So they allegedly have a bigger crowd for this race today than the 2019 Brickyard 400, which is encouraging to hear. Oh, I forgot to mention, I'm banned from Facebook again for a week. This time for a full week. So I made an alternate Facebook. And just keep posting on my own timeline to post stuff. And I put myself in a relationship with myself. So I am in a Facebook and an open relationship with myself. Where the fuck is my 8-wide racing? I see my good racing though. Just a lovely day. Boy, these commercials are quick. Lovely day watching a race with my fat cat sleeping next to me.
Try 1 half price to the app. For a limited time only at Sonic. Time now for our Carvana IndyCar update. Yesterday, it was Will Power who continued his dominance here at Indianapolis, winning for the 5th time on the road.
He's got the power. Willpower.
Victory is now he's tied with Kyle Busch for the all-time mark at the track with 6 overall wins. Kyle's got 2 Cup wins and 4 Xfinity wins.
Wow, yeah, Kyle's 4 fucking Xfinity wins at Indy really are on par with Will Power's IndyCar wins. Fuck off. Now they're trying to fucking put Kyle Busch's Xfinity wins on par with Indianapolis 500 wins and Indy Grand Prix wins. Fuck yourself, Rick Allen. Kyle Busch has 4 Xfinity wins at Indy. Remember that time he lost to Ty Dillon at Indy? That was funny. I remember. Hey, Rut.
I sure do. We got Renus BK here. He is fresh off his race yesterday. It's his first NASCAR race he brought his folks. Renus, what do you think so far?
It's crazy. It's loud. I love it. It's definitely a lot different than IndyCar, but yeah, it's great to see these guys hustle the cars around the track like this.
Now, you got a chance to help out William Byron in the simulator. You gave him some tips about the road course here, but also meant you got to slide a stock car around in the sim. Does this mean you give this a shot one day?
It would be awesome. Yeah, I enjoyed it on the sim. It was definitely cool and very cool to see William get the pole position here, and yeah, makes me proud. But it's very cool to see this, and you know, it's got 4-cylinder engine. I will try anything with that.
Absolutely, man. I'm so glad you're here. Have a great time with you folks. Just remember, it's Indy. Anything goes here. It's your day off. Like, you get to actually go have fun today.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, Rut, would you shut up?
And I'm a fan for today, so I'm really enjoying it. It's the first NASCAR race I'm at, so definitely not the last one.
And if you need a new IndyCar driver to pull for, one in May, this guy's incredible. Renus BK hanging out with us today, guys.
So much fun seeing the smiles on drivers' faces. Now, pit road.
So now everybody who stayed out to get their points. A lot of these guys, I don't know why they did. Brad Keselowski stays out and takes the lead. He has not yet pitted. You could make it to the end of stage 2 without pitting once, but your tires are going to be in rough shape. All I'm saying is remember Richmond. Remember when they did this strategy at Richmond and it just killed their whole race? I saw Ross Chastain do the same thing in person at Darlington. So it's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll have to see if it pays off. But Brad stays out to take the lead here. He'll probably pit with 3 or 4 to go in stage 2. Do that.
He said he was a bit free through the left-handers and he was losing the nose of the car a bit. 4 Goodyear tires for him, and Austin Dillon in that 3 car literally chasing his teammate for a play.
Went through stage 1 without a yellow.
He just said the car's not too good. They are giving him an air pressure adjustment to help on that number 3 car.
One good thing about running the road course at Indy is that pit road's never going to be that crowded. And we know how narrow this damn pit road is. Oh, God. Still hanging in there. My throat doesn't feel horrible like it did yesterday, but... Come here, Paige. It's my cat. That's a big old kitty. Facebook banned me for a week, but this time I asked for it because I made fun of Facebook for banning me for 3 days the other time. Chase Briscoe is being penalized 5 spots for not maintaining pace under yellow. So Chase Briscoe we probably won't see Briscoe at the front the rest of the day now, because that kind of mistake usually just kills drivers and teams like that, just based on how they've been running. Plus now the 9, what are you going to do? The fucking 9 car is going to be in front of him now. So Briscoe lost 5 spots under yellow. I fully expected McDowell to just send Tyler Reddick there at the end of that stage, but he didn't. Jesus must have told him not to do it yet. I can only assume that's why McDowell didn't spin him. Michael Trucks at the Roval in Charlotte needs to happen. And if it does, I will fucking be there so fast. I think the Roval is perfect for trucks. Would it be a mess? Yes. But something about that track and the trucks, it makes sense to me. That, we need an IndyCar race there.
That's right.
Oh, September 9th. Can't fucking wait. Football's back. Football's back. Football's back, but not soon enough, ladies and gentlemen.
Super Bowl on NBC. Also kicking off is NASCAR America Motor Mouth. Steve, you're part
Hey, Rut. We ain't talked to Rut in 30 seconds. What's going on?
Racing, obviously the fans are going to have a voice.
Yeah, it's every Monday, every Wednesday, 6 p.m. on Peacock, and you, the fan, you can call in, you can talk to one of us. Probably more importantly, you can talk to the drivers we have as guests, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot to talk about after this road course at Indianapolis. So call in tomorrow night, 6 p.m. on Peacock, and let us know what you think. Ask us the questions. It's so much fun to have some interaction with the fans. The fans make the sport. They're what make it special. And to be honest, when they call,
we've got such a problem in NASCAR now, but it's a good problem to have. There are so many good road courses.
Sign up at peacocktv.com, so make sure to join that again. It's Monday and Wednesday.
I want to run them all. God damn it. I don't want to give up the Indy road course. I want the Brickyard 400, but I don't want to give up the Indy road course. And yeah, now they're talking about Briscoe. So now Chase Elliott starting on the front row with a guy on 15-lap old tires. So race over, ladies and gentlemen. Chase Elliott wins. Congratulations, Chase Elliott, on yet another road course win.
That's sort of a pass for the lead, isn't it, Steve, on this strategy?
Well, it's a pass for the lead. You should think, well, maybe it
Briscoe gave the race away under caution.
Chase Elliott's crew did a very nice job and actually passed the 24 on pit road. So 2 passes, the 14 not maintaining speed, and then the 9 over the 24 on the caution, or excuse me, on the green flag cycle. Now, I will say, my stomach is a little in knots for the 2 of Brad Keselowski. I understand the strategy, but this is going to be tough, Dave, to stay out with.
Brad's not going to have the lead when they come out of turn 1, buddy, I'm telling you. And Brad says his car is not good.
Is to stay out. Jerry Bones told him over the radio, we can make it on 2 stops after this. But Brad said, I'm lacking things like rear lateral grip and stuff like that. We'll see how far Brad can take this strategy to affect a good day for the 2 car.
Well, let's listen into the 2 of Brad Keselowski.
If we can maintain it all, if we can hang it all, we'll stretch it out as long as we can. If not, we'll run 7 or 8 up it.
And the maintaining is going to be very difficult just because of the width. We've talked about it time and time again. This front stretch is, I mean, what lane do you want him to block? He has Chase Elliott on one side. William Byron's going to be looking at 3 wide. Chase Briscoe's going to be on the inside. For me, Brad Keselowski's just going to try to stay on the asphalt and try to minimize the damage.
He's coming off a nightmare of a road course a week ago at Watkins Glen, where he had brake issues.
All right.
He spun.
Here we come to the Geico restart zone.
Time too. So Brad Keselowski's up front, but we'll see how he's able to do as the field approaches.
Well, that restart zone is way down the straightaway. Great launch by Brad. Chase didn't really get going there. The jump was very big, so that buys Brad a little bit of breathing room. Byron aggressive underneath Elliott into one. Byron's going to take second from Chase. Chase just has not got rolling here. Chase and Joey Logano are side by side. That's not where I want to be on a road course. Side by side with that dickhead. Joey yields, going to the kink here before that straightaway. So, good first quarter of a lap or so for Keselowski. But now he's got Byron to his inside. Locks him up a little bit. Doesn't run Brad wide. I thought he was going to run him wide. But Brad around the inside keeps the lead. Now Chase is to the outside of Byron. Now to the inside as they shift these corners. Chase Elliott back into second place now. He's got the preferred line coming out of this corner and into turn 11. Or turn 12. This is 12, I believe. Now Chase is going to pass Byron and Keselowski at the same time. Ooh. Brad goes a little wide. Chase to the inside coming out of 14. Now Logano's to the inside of Byron. We got 2 by 2. First, second, third, fourth. And Elliott's going to lead the lap. Oh, yeah, it's over now. And Logano knows it. Logano was busting his ass to try to get around Byron and get to Keselowski and catch Elliott before he checks out. Whoa, Larson goes 3 wide, passes Briscoe and Kyle Busch. Briscoe smoked the tires into one. This is nuts. But Elliott's got the lead. Logano going for second. Oh, Keselowski smokes the tires to avoid wrecking his teammate. Brad said his car was handling like shit, but I don't see it. He's got a lot of power in that 2 car. And Byron hit the curb and loses about 5 positions. So take Byron out of the picture now. It's Elliott, Keselowski, Logano, Larson, Kyle Busch. Then you got 2 Stewart-Haas cars, Briscoe and Custer. Then you got Byron, who's just now got his car back under him. And Chase Elliott's going to start checking out as Brad Keselowski's still hanging on to second. What a drive by Keselowski. He didn't sound like he had any confidence being out front here. Now Logano's going to outbrake him to 12. So Joey Logano got some speed now. Joey had a great first couple laps here. And Keselowski keeps pinching these guys coming out of the last corner, and it's keeping him in the spot. But Larson's going to get him going to 1. Larson to the inside of Keselowski. Turn 1 for 4th place. 3rd place, excuse me. But Keselowski can carry that momentum off the corner around the outside and give him fits. Now Larson takes the spot. Now Kyle Busch is coming through with him. Now Brad's in trouble. He's offline with a train of cars to his inside. And he's going to the kink. Is he going to lift? Is he going to lift? Oh, Briscoe just barely missed the curb. But Keselowski holds him off, and now Custer gets to Briscoe's inside. Here comes William Byron back into the picture for 6th place. You miss that kink, it just completely kills you. Whether or not you hit that big turtle, if you miss that kink before that straightaway, it kills your entire lap. You'll lose so many spots. That's the most treacherous corner of the racetrack, I think, other than the last 2 corners. Those last couple of corners coming past pit entry are pretty damn tough. There's like no grip over there. That's where I see guys getting sideways the most. Suarez 3 wide with Briscoe and Keselowski. Oh, Briscoe. Thought he was going to send Keselowski there. By the way, meanwhile, Chase Elliott has a 1.5 second lead. All is proceeding as I have foreseen it. And Briscoe still is stuck in 8th place behind Brad Keselowski. I think this is totally going to be a net gain for Keselowski here. Now Briscoe swings to his inside to turn 1. Chastain locks up his front back there to stay out of Allmendinger. This is fucking racing right here, boys and girls.
Here's Hamlin in the 11. He almost clips Allmendinger in the 16 as they still continue.
Finally, they come through this kink, single file. Oh, Keselowski smokes him. Ooh, in the grass. Loses 4 spots. There goes Allmendinger, Hamlin, Chastain, and DiBenedetto by him. So that puts Keselowski out of the top 10. I said it was going to be a net gain for Keselowski, but that lap right here was pretty bad. He's 15th place now. Whoa, whoa! Bell and Matty D off track together. They get it back going. Through turn 13 now. Christopher Bell, once again, no luck. Kurt Busch is on pit road. I wonder what Kurt's pitting for. Might have flat spotted the tires. Damn, Bell just cleaned out Matt DiBenedetto. A little leftover frustration from last week, but directed at the wrong person, I'm sure. Ooh! Oh, Chastain's around. Didn't hit anything, keeps going. Loses a lot of positions, though. Happened right in front of Denny Hamlin. I don't know how Hamlin avoided it. God, you can't keep up with what's going on out here.
Chastain spinning, and then Kurt Busch getting a flat spotted right front tire, had to come down, and then the tire went flat, so we had no choice but to come to pit road and get 4 fresh Goodyear tires for Kurt Busch.
Yeah, Kurt flat spotted the tires like I thought he did.
Rick, we called it the short track of road course racing.
Yeah.
It's looking more and more like Martinsville. Every corner beating, banging, pushing, and shoving. I love the layout. I actually love the speed. You don't need a ton of speed. These motor speeds allow these drivers to lean on each other.
Larson just moved into second, so we got Elliott Larson 1-2. And Chase Elliott's checked out already, but Kyle Larson is in second. And people had the audacity to complain about us running the Indy road course. This is already a contender for best race of the year, and we're not even at the end of stage 2 yet. There's so many good passing zones on this track, I didn't realize how many passing zones are on this fucking racetrack. And yeah, shout out to Jeremy Bullins and Brad Keselowski for making the stage really interesting, because he's been the one causing all these stack-ups and crazy dive bomb moves. A guy's trying to take advantage of cars getting slowed up by him. It's going to take an act of God to beat Chase Elliott today. I knew that after he ran that Xfinity race yesterday. I said, oh, he had an extra fucking 60 laps on this track he's never seen before. Yeah, you guys are fucked. You ever see that movie, Get Him to the Greek? Remember when P. Diddy's character's like, you guys are fucked, and that one big black guy goes, you guys are fucked. That's how I feel right now, because Chase Elliott's going to win this race. Yeah, this is an unbelievable race so far, and people are complaining about it. I don't like road courses. That's not NASCAR racing. I sound like Terry Funk right there when I said that. I don't like road courses. It's not NASCAR racing.
Just
10 to go in stage 1, and Chase Elliott's fucking out of there. Kyle Larson second. I got this race covered, buddy. Captain Dipshit is in third, but it's all right, man. Brad Keselowski just got ass rammed by somebody. Oh, no, he just fucking lost it. Brad wrecked himself. Oh, I'm surprised that wasn't a full course yellow as hard as Brad hit. I thought he got ass rammed by somebody, but no, he spun out and backed it into the wall going to turn 12. So Brad Keselowski's strategy did not pay off. Joey Logano wheel hopped and damn near took out Kyle Larson, but he spun himself out into the grass. So take Joey Logano out of contention. I like where this is going, boys and girls. Joey Logano drops to 10th after spinning out. Elliott Larson 1-2. Am I in heaven? Penske is severely lacking something on the Cup side right now. 2.5 second lead for Elliott over Larson. Cole Custer fourth. How about Custer and Briscoe?
Obviously, things are working for him right now as he's made up 18 positions since the start of this race, currently running in that third spot.
Yeah, Rick, when practice started yesterday, Kyle Busch on track had smoke flying from all the tires, major brake issues, did not have any speed, did not qualify well.
This is the best race of the year so far. So far. Could end up boring here because I think Elliott's going to ruin it for everybody.
So back out onto the front stretch is probably a pretty good perspective for Ryan Hunter-Reay, right, Marty?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. He's actually been hanging on Kyle Larson's pit all day long. And
there's Ryan Hunter-Reay.
On the front stretch. So what's your take on NASCAR Cup racing so far at Indy?
I love it, absolutely. Big fan. And I had the opportunity many years ago to test these cars with Hendrick. This is just such a fantastic opportunity for race fans to have IndyCar, NASCAR sharing the weekend. The drivers love it.
Daniel Suarez, 7th place, has not had his usual mechanical problem on a road course yet, but the day is young. We're not halfway yet. Ooh, Suarez has a bobble there. Allmendinger moves into 7th. Hamlin trying to get around Suarez too.
For the IndyCar race yesterday, Ryan Hunter-Reay checking out the race today, and I don't think they're going to move off the top of Kyle Larson's pit box. The boys having fun out here, Rick.
Definitely.
Good battle right here, Daniel Suarez and Denny Hamlin. Denny's going to try to outbreak him. Suarez gives the spot up. Just couldn't carry them.
Hamlin gets by Suarez. Suarez had one bad corner this lap, and it cost him 2 spots. Look at the battle for 10th here. Blaney, Reddick, Logano. And ever since Joey spun out, he started to lose the handle on his car. I don't know if it just tires or what.
The real question to me are the drivers in front of him going to pit as this stage comes to a close, or will they stay out? Watch this battle coming into turn number 1. Tyler Reddick on the offense. He's trying to jam it into the inside of Ryan Blaney. Blaney, though, shuts the door. Logano tries to capitalize, can't do it. Well, Reddick tried the inside. That didn't work. Well, here he goes to the outside. Easing up alongside Blaney. That's a great Ford Chevy side-by-side battle. Reddick's got to give because here comes that tricky chicane in turns 5 and 6.
Ross Chastain to pit road.
From behind the wheel, Tyler Reddick. He has to push. He has to get every spot he can. We don't know if these guys are going to come to pit road before the end of the stage, so these are stage points for every position. Look behind him, the 3-car, Austin Dillon, his teammate, having an amazing run today on the day where he really needs one. Lost a few points last week in Watkins Glen to Reddick. He needs to gain them back today.
How stressful it must be, and welcome North Carolina to the shop
It's got to be weird racing your teammate head-to-head for a playoff spot. So, Robert, you can breathe easy. We've got 3 repeat winners running 1, 2, 3 right now. 4 of the top 5 have already won this year, so you can relax now. You need repeat winners, not a Chase Briscoe or a Cole Custer or a Daniel Suarez. God forbid.
Potentially get in as we go NASCAR nonstop.
Lots of NASCAR nonstop today, and the commercial breaks haven't been that long either. Now we're looking at golf stats. So it's NASCAR nonstop, but they're showing us golf. You guys see that? Now they're showing us a fucking color test screen. Okay. This is weird. NBC trying something new today. We're still looking at a color test screen. I'd rather watch golf than the color test. This is the most useless side-by-side I've ever seen. All right, we're back. Thank God we're back. Technical difficulties there. I can relate. Tyler Reddick getting after it. So I swear to God, Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, please pit with 3 or 4 to go. Please. We can't give up this track position. Hopefully Chase and his guys know after last week, look, we can't give it up. We gave it up too many times last week. Reddick in the top 10. Overdrives the corner. Lets Blaney get back to his outside. Blaney crosses him up. I like what I'm seeing out of Tyler Reddick today. Not a race-winning car, but he's wheeling it. And Kyle Larson has run down Chase Elliott. Wow, Chase went from a 2.5-second lead to Kyle Larson being on his fucking bumper. My dad's going to be furious. My dad's a big Chase fan. Likes Larson, but he's a big Chase fan, and he's become more and more frustrated with how Larson runs with Chase on these road courses. There's the ghost of Brad Keselowski just ahead. Kyle Busch ain't too far behind, but he's under fire from Cole Custer. This is such a good track. Never would have dreamed we'd see NASCAR on the road course here. All right, we're coming to 3 to go here. William Byron to pit road. Chase Briscoe to pit road.
end of the first stage. You come to pit road before it closes, then you can stay out at the end of the stage. As we look back to the lead, the 9 and the 5, we see their teammate, the 24, firing on pit road, Dave.
Yeah, but the team really liked the work he had done since he missed that one corner and lost about 5 positions on the racetrack. So he has complained just a little bit about the handling of the race car as well. They'll make an air pressure adjustment for that. 4 tires of fuel, Marty.
Before the day started, Dave, Chase Briscoe said, I don't care about stage points coming through with that promise.
I'm glad Chase Briscoe emphasized to his team, I don't care about stage points.
Ran in the top 5.
Good call.
Was a little bit better, but they need a little bit more drive off for the 14 car of Chase Briscoe. Ryan Blaney also coming down pit road. 4 fresh Goodyear tires for him. He had some left side damage, actually, from some contact on the racetrack earlier, and his car 2-free for the most part. Now these leaders, Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson, they can pit. They can make it to pit road before the pit road is closed. So we'll see if they come down pit road this time.
I bet they do. They better, I swear to God. Keselowski's getting all in the fucking way. Brad. That's killing Chase. That's killing him. Get the fuck out of the way, you fucking horse-faced cunt. Fucking moron, dude. Like, Elliott and Larson make it to pit road after getting blocked by fucking Super Brad with no rear end in his car. Ooh, Larson gained a lot getting to pit road. It's going to be all about the pit stop now. Fucking Keselowski was killing him there. And Kyle Busch and Cole Custer are right on him, too. Here comes Hamlin, Allmendinger to pit road. Reddick and Austin Dillon are going to be running 1-2 here. It really is going to come down to Daytona with Reddick and Austin Dillon.
Between Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson, the Xfinity onboard as he pulls into his pit stall. He said, you made the car much better. The S's is where I struggle the most, but clearly at the end of the run, the 5 is superior to that 9 car. That was a fun.
I think Larson's going to get the lead here. They're dead even almost. No, Chase slots in front of Larson, so Chase is going to keep the lead. Just barely got out in front of Larson. Larson looks like he's getting up to speed a little quicker, but Elliott's right in front of him. Kyle Busch and Cole Custer and William Byron right behind him. Fucking Tyler Reddick going to sweep the stages.
Is doing everything he can to score points, but Austin Dillon is basically matching every move. He is losing a point, but only a point. Reddick looks like he has the chance.
It's going to be all about finishing position today for Reddick and Austin Dillon now that they've nearly mirrored each other on stage points. Yeah, Michael, that shit with Keselowski just now was downright stupid.
Austin Dillon trying to close the gap. He wants to gain any position, any points that he can. Again, these two are fighting right now for the 16th spot in the playoffs. That's the final spot in the playoffs. 1 lap to go here at Indianapolis.
Tyler Reddick, Austin Dillon coming to the end of the front straightaway. Tyler Reddick trying to get his 2nd stage win of the day.
So Elliott and Larson are racing to see who's going to cycle through the lead.
Up top, you see the Tyler Reddick car. On the bottom side of the screen, you see the battle between Chase Elliott and...
My fear with them two racing each other is that late in the race they'll fuck up and spin each other out and give it to fucking dickhead. Whether that be Kyle Busch or Logano, but Logano's pretty much out of contention now. Ooh, Larson's going to outbreak Elliott 1. I think he's going to get it here. No, Chase gave him room, but Elliott got a nice launch. I thought Larson was going to totally outbreak him and fly by him. They're coming up on lap cars. So I thought Chase would drive off and leave him. He's going to have his hands full the rest of the day. It's a 2-car race. Runs up on the fucking 15 here. And Larson's got to his inside because the fucking 15 killed Chase. That's actually pissing me off. And I like both of these guys. Don't lay over, Chase. Don't lay over a bit. Send it, send it, send it, send it, send it. Oh, they make contact. But Larson's got the better line here coming out of 14. So Kyle Larson's going to be the leader on the next restart. Son of a bitch. Lap traffic's what caused this. Larson was able to match his pace, but I don't know if he would have passed him without the help of Keselowski and fucking James Davison. And Tyler Reddick sweeps the stages, but Austin Dillon finishes second. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Old Brad Krashalotsky got in the way. Edge Allmendinger too fast on pit road. We missed during that amazing battle there. Didn't quite see that. Super Brad had him some fresh tires on. It didn't matter how tore up it was. I'm not even paying attention to the commercials. I have them muted and I'm looking at my phone and trying to hope that my throat and voice make it through this race. We're almost halfway. We're coming up on halfway. So Reddick's earned 20 points. Austin Dillon has earned 17. And we just went right back to commercial. We had to come back so Rick Allen could do some math for us, and now we're back at commercial. And it's not even a football commercial. So the fucking nerve. And we're still at commercial. It's a Bojangles commercial. They can go fuck themselves. My hometown Bojangles can go fuck themselves because they've been terrible for the longest time now. It's been months, and they constantly fuck your order up. They give you stale, dry, old fucking food that's probably been sitting out for hours. It's been bad for a while. I literally can't eat there anymore. Yay.
NASCAR on NBC is brought to you by Sonic. This is how we Sonic. Ford. Built Ford proud.
Let me take a break for a couple minutes. Just listen to the TV.
Visit GoCreditOne.com. And by Verizon. 5G Built Flight.
Fucking Bojangles. That's the restaurant. They've been fucking up for months here in my hometown.
Pit at this time right here. That'll be Reddick, Dillon, Priest, Stenhouse. They're on pit road in front of you, Dave.
Winner of stage 1, winner of stage 2, Tyler Reddick to pit road, said the car was much better that time, and remember they didn't change much of anything. So he will come in again, get a water bottle change in, 4 Goodyear tires, and Sunoco fuel. Kelly?
Ryan Priest, number 37, has picked up 14 stage points today. They're really just working on his technique. They say he's overdriving turn 12, and so he's losing time in 13. 4 tires for that team, and then Austin Dillon at the bottom of your screen in the number 3 car. Much happier with his race car. He was locking up the tires in stage 1. Stage 2, he called the car pretty decent. 4 tires, no changes for Austin Dillon.
One more stage to go from the Brickyard. The first time that the Cup Series has run the Brickyard Road Course. Who is going to get to victory lane? So far it's been all Tyler Reddick.
More commercials. Better now than under green, I suppose. Wow, they're going fucking NASCAR nonstop under yellow. Okay. Thank God we're not missing anything. Look at the 2 little dipshits with Kyle Busch shirts wrestling each other in the grass. Keep the camera on them there. I think that was getting serious. Dude, when Bojangles is good, it's the best shit ever, but this one here in my hometown can go fuck itself. With their fucking overcooked, dry as fuck chicken, their stale fries, giving you the wrong kind of chicken repeatedly. They can go fuck themselves. I don't know what I'm going to get at Chili's tonight. But I want to make it count. This is going to be another race that's only going to be like 2 hours and 20 minutes. And I'm so happy that it started at 1 o'clock. Michigan next Sunday at 3. Could be good, could suck. It's Michigan. Whatever it'll be the complete opposite of the awesome stuff we saw here today.
Just one stage remains. NASCAR Cup Series Verizon 200 at the Brickyard. Obviously a great battle has been brewing between Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott's looking for another road course win.
He's going to have to really earn this one.
It's been so impressive. And what a run it's been for Chase Elliott. Here's a young man who won the championship a year ago and now continues to strive to be the best at his profession. Actually, a documentary coming out on Peacock on Chase and the road it has taken him to get to where he is today. hosted by Dale Earnhardt Jr. Here's a sample.
Yeah, that was a good look at that documentary. We're now looking at a still image of Ricky Stenhouse's onboard camera. So never mind. Now we're looking at the Chase Elliott documentary.
This is Elliott Road. This is his first cup race car. I think probably got like 6 pounds of Bondo in it. Welcome to the pool room. So check it out.
Do you know that was his first job?
No, he did not say that. Is this top hobby? Teaching my dad how to do it like last summer. How to surf. Are you ready, dude?
Yeah.
We'll get you.
Basically out there runs a totally different line, runs faster than all of them. I don't say. I mean, what do you say?
I said, Bill, then you keep directing him, and I will support you guys.
You could immediately see his driver craft was really high. I remember being the first one to the car. I didn't even know what to say, just for him to have somebody to vent to.
From Dawsonville, Georgia, Chase Elliott is a NASCAR Cup Series champion.
Hey, look, it was that cunt Randy the Plumber. Hey, Randy the Plumber, if you ever hear this, you're a fat fucking cunt, and you'll probably die of alcohol poisoning alone with no wife or kids. Just thought you should know that, Randy. Your humor got old after about the first 5 minutes. Way to try to make... You're like those fucking WWE fans, fucking Frank the Clown Dick and Brock Lesnar guy Dick, that like try to get themselves over and make it all about them when they're actually just there to fucking watch a show or watch an event. Fucking hate people like that. So we're going to restart with 43 to go. Fuel windows roughly 34 to 36 laps. So when do you bring it in here? If I'm not Chase Elliott or Kyle Larson, I'm pitting as soon as possible and hoping for a yellow. That's how you got to play it. Larson, Elliott, front row. Elliott gets a much better launch this time. Larson is the control car, but Elliott's right there with him side by side. They fan out behind him. Custer blocks Hamlin. Larson, Elliott, turn one. Elliott has to yield a little bit. Went a little wide, but keeps it on course in second. William Byron third. It's a Hendrick 1, 2, 3. Got him covered. Hey, the 48's in the top 10 for the first time today. Just about. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11th. The 48's 11th. Oh, we got a wreck in the back. Stenhouse, Almirola. They'll stay green. It looks like they'll get it going. Yep, they get it going. Didn't hit anything. It's all good. Great camera work. Larson, Elliott, Byron pulling away. Briscoe, Kyle Busch side by side for fourth. Cole Custer right there with him. Truex dive bombs Custer. Outbreaks him, takes the spot. Briscoe holding off Kyle Busch for fourth. Oh, Custer runs Truex wide there. Then he lays. I think he let Truex have the spot back. He's not going to let Hamlin though. Oh, we got a yellow. What's the yellow for? Debris in turn 6. Yeah, right there. Right where you got to drive. It's a big chunk of metal wedged under the curb. That's the second time today that's happened.
First of all, Indianapolis Motor Speedway completely prepared because they went out and repaired this curb. There was some damage. It looked like a splitter had gotten underneath. That is a metal curb. They went out, cut it a little bit, and welded it, repaired the curb in that area. So we didn't show it because
that's a cut tire waiting to happen.
The restart of the stage, but you see right there the debris that is now underneath the curbing. So they might have to go back out and revisit.
I hate cautions like that.
Let's take a look exactly what happens here. It's already there, but this is the accident between the 10 and the 47. That is just such a high-speed kind of snake area.
Cautions like that make me sound like Darrell Waltrip at the 09 All-Star race when Mike Joy goes caution and Darrell Waltrip goes, why? It's like debris, that's why. I regret to inform you.
This is going to give you a great view. So now we're coming through the right-hander, and now we're getting ready to get to that turn 5-6 complex. Too wide. Dale Jr. said it doesn't work. And it didn't work in that situation.
That was the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. with 10 of Eric Almirola. Those two spun around. They're not the reason for the caution. It was the debris that is stuck underneath that curbing.
So would Reddick get CR for knocking the Silver Spoon out of the playoffs?
So they're going to lift that up and see if they can pull that little...
Well, don't stab the fucking track worker in the hands.
Let's listen as we see the AMR crew working diligently to take care of that. Let's listen in on the 5 radio.
That's a big piece of metal that was under that.
So, I mean, it sounds like some coaching from on top of the pit box. Can you imagine that? I think he's the fastest car here. He has the lead. He won Knoxville last night. But this is what makes this 5 car so good. That was crew chief Cliff Daniels talking about where he's lifting, his lifting points, what he's seeing. Remember, he has data from all of these other race cars, and he can see where they're lifting, you know, where they're making speed. So Cliff Daniels here on top of the pit box kind of coaching his driver along. And while we were listening to that radio, I wanted to show you exactly what was taken underneath. I thought that was like a little piece of sheet metal. Check this out. That is an entire radiator pan.
That's an entire radiator pan and a splitter wedged under that curb.
That is what's underneath these race cars. I'm not sure whose that is, but the driver knows, because that car is...
Looks like something that doesn't need to be under a race car, guys.
3 feet of metal that was slid underneath that curbing.
Unbelievable. I can't really be able to pick out whose it is. There's so many front splitters lead up from this road course. It looks like all the leaders have theirs.
Potentially the 10 or the 47. Obviously, they were involved in an incident there. We talked about it. Looks like the short track. Well, look at the field. I mean, the big damage. What is that? The quarter panel. I can't. It looks like Haley.
Justin Haley's got damage.
Tilly smashed up. The front of Matt DiBenedetto all taped up. Back a little bit farther, James Davison has tape up on the hood.
Well, I look forward to next year when we no longer have to pretend that Matt DiBenedetto belongs in Cup, because he won't fucking be in Cup.
Andy Lowry's actually in for Tilly.
I'm sorry, yes.
Front car, but yes, that damage was to his car. And while we're under a little break, let's check in with Rut.
Hey, Rut.
Oh my goodness, Rick, I have found the crowd out here in the infield. I knew it was great because I knew one of the world's greatest talk show hosts was out here standing on
Hey, DFS. Somebody's splitter and radiator pan came out and got wedged under a curb and was sticking up and brought out a caution after Almirola and Stenhouse spun in the back.
Well, that's actually your fan club.
That's what happened.
It's here, it's there, it's all over here. I think they're all here for Mike, guys. It is unbelievable. So cool to get to see this from Mike's point of view, to listen to you for so many years. I love having you here. Thanks for being a part of this.
Thank you for being here. Great job over there in the Olympics, by the way.
I want my purple shirt back when this is done.
Well,
it was a loner, guys.
Okay.
Wasn't
All right.
forever. Amazing to be out here. I wish you guys could see the fans in the infield. It's incredible.
It is a great feel here. This event, what a phenomenal situation they have put together for the road course race here. And Wednesdays on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Brad Doherty at 9 a.m. and he'll be the guest with Bagman and Pete Pistone there on the morning drive. So always a lot of fun. We're able to join Brad, who's going to be with us next week when we go to Michigan, the second to last race of the regular season.
Not sure what Ricky Stenhouse Jr. sees some tape on the top of his visor. Not sure what he's doing with his helmet there. Had some sort of issue. You see it right there, right at the top of the visor, a little piece of duct tape. Interesting.
Michael, what's the definition of half the drivers out there, though? Because I can't think of many that he is better than. I don't think he's very good at all, to be honest with you. Like, let me count the drivers that I think he's better than. Okay, Alfredo, 1. Timmy Hill, 2. James Davison, 3. Smithley, 4. Cody Ware, 5. Quinn House, 6. Corey LaJoy, 7. Josh Balicki, 8. Yeah, I can't say half. He's probably better than 8 guys out there definitively, but that's about it. He doesn't belong in Cup. He's not done anything to warrant being in Cup this long. His chance came and went. And now I just look at him like I looked at Paul Menard. I'm like, you're average and you're wasting a fucking ride. And I'm sure Harrison Burton will be the same fucking way because I don't have much faith in Harrison Burton, but got to get somebody else in that car. Maybe they'll find somebody capable of winning because right now they don't have a guy that's capable of winning in that 21. He's a choker, and I'm a Falcons fan. I know choking. I watch it 17 weeks out of the year now. I have seen some chokes in my day. Oh no. Larry McReynolds got caught liking porn and shit on Twitter. God damn it, I gotta get to Larry Mack's Twitter before he deletes it. Shit. Hold on, guys. Larry Mack's been horny posting on Twitter. Where's Larry Mack's Twitter? God damn it, get me there. Larry McReynolds. Yes, found it. Alright, likes. I've been told to look at Larry Mack's likes on Twitter. Oh, Larry, no. Oh, God. Yeah, Larry Mack's been horny posting, guys. That's no good. Poor Larry. People could see what you like, you know.
And what a heated battle we have seen already out of Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson. They're going to restart making up the front row. Chase Briscoe, talk about a name that could really throw a wrench into the playoffs.
He was hacked. He was hacked. No, he wasn't.
He's currently way outside of that playoff window. He can shake things up pretty dramatically.
So yeah, Larry McReynolds has been liking porn on Twitter. There you go. Green flag. Larson, Elliott, front row. What else is new? 39 laps to go. Larson got a way better jump than Chase that time. Chase is going to be barely hanging on to second here. Kyle Busch going 3 wide for third with Briscoe Truex. 4 wide. They're going to run out of racetrack. Boy, Hamlin barely kept it on the track. Chase stays in third. Kyle Busch is busting his ass to get in front of Chase Briscoe, and he gets it done. Byron second, Elliott third. This is disappointing, Chase. Oh, Blaney doors Christopher Bell. Hit the curb out of that kink. Joey Logano just took a trip through the grass in the back. I don't mind seeing that. Ooh, Hamlin overdrives the corner. Hey, there's Cindric trying to get in the top 10 for the first time today. Could have swore that was Logano that took a trip to the grass. Maybe I was wrong. Who was that? From a distance, it looked like Logano. So as long as the Chevy wins, Michael, well, you got 3 really good chances there. Look at Logano block Denny Hamlin to the pit wall. That was the most aggressive shit block I've ever seen. And Hamlin fires it in, locks up the tires, but he clears Logano, but misses the corner. Joey Logano just socked Denny Hamlin into making a stupid-ass mistake because he was mad. Because Joey threw the most absurd block I've ever seen. And Hamlin was doing everything he could to just get by him and miss the corner. Sorry, Robert. Hamlin's still in 9th place, though. Briscoe really smoked the tire. That was a lot of smoke. And he's got fender damage. Just a little bit of fender damage. Hamlin's catching Logano again, but he can't get around Custer.
I don't think we can say enough about Cole Custer in the 41. When we talked about potential drivers to battle for great runs today, we talked Reddick, we talked Chastain.
Larson's got a second-half lead on Byron. Custer takes defensive line on Hamlin. Hamlin a lot more timid through turn 1 this time. He actually makes the corner. Yeah, blocking might be a part of racing, but it's also going to be a part of me punching you in the fucking nose if you do it to me. Especially the way Logano did it to Hamlin. But Hamlin's a pussy. He won't do nothing. He wouldn't dare spin him out. No balls. No balls in that 11 car. Talks a big game, never backs it up.
Dale, when I talked to Cole Custer this morning, I said, how do you feel about the road course racing program and your abilities? He said, I feel like I'm actually pretty good at it. If you give me track position, I can keep the car up front, and he's holding good to that word. They've given him the track position, and he has stayed in the top 10 since then. Just so impressive, Grant.
Impressive. It has been. Remember Cole Custer had 10 straight road course top 10s when he was running in the Xfinity Series, and he's trying to keep that momentum up here in the Cup Series here at the Brickyard Road Course.
And I really believe you have to have the skill set. Make no mistake about it. But the confidence is the other thing. You know, road course racing forever, there was only 2 on the circuit, 2 on the whole season. You kind of didn't have a big attack or big approach to it. I think these guys have accepted the road course.
Yes, everybody still has to pit, Earl. We're in the pit window now. Denny Hamlin just said he's going to punt Joey Logano. I don't believe him. Who believes that Denny's actually going to hit Joey? They just told him to do it, and he said, I'm doing it. No, you're not, Denny. And the pit window should be open this time around. 34, 35 laps to go. He ain't going to do it. It's Denny Hamlin. He's not going to do it. I wish he would, though. It'd be funny. I'm dumping him. Bet. Larson, Byron, Elliott, Truex, Kyle Busch. Coming to 35 to go. The pit window's open. I go on NASCAR nonstop again, so I can see if I could see when Denny Hamlin fails to do what he said he's going to do, because he's too big of a wimp. Denny Hamlin's so full of shit. I wish he fucking would wreck Logano, though. Now Custer's blocking Hamlin. Not as bad as Logano, but he definitely took a what I like to call the bitch line into turn 1. That's what I call it when I'm playing a video game and the AI runs low on corner entry to keep me from passing them. And like I'm either going to run them over or have to stop and let them go. So I call it the bitch line. Custer just ran the bitch line on Hamlin into turn 1. I thought Custer was going to pass Logano, but now he's lost touch with Logano, and he's just barely holding off Hamlin. Now Hamlin's to his inside at the end of that long straightaway. Now it's Hamlin and Logano nose to tail. Go ahead, Hamlin. Go do it. Run him down. Go do it. Logano's catching Briscoe. That'll slow him up for you a little bit. Get after it. Fucking wish you would, Denny. Prove me wrong. Don't be a pussy for once in your life, Denny. Please. By the way, this is all for 7th, 8th, and 9th. Logano, Hamlin, Custer. Larson's almost got a 2-second lead on William Byron and Chase Elliott right now. Here you go, Hamlin. This coming lap. This is your chance. You're gaining on him. What are you going to do? Yeah, I'm going to start running people over. I'm going to run him over. It'll be funny when Logano blocks him again and Hamlin gets so mad he misses another corner. Now Logano is going to try to outbrake Briscoe here. Get some separation between him and Hamlin. Not that he has anything to worry about. It's Denny Hamlin. Ooh, Briscoe locking him up. Oh, come on, Denny. Fuck. Sinus infections suck, in case you didn't know. Okay, Hamlin passed Briscoe, so now once again it's Logano and Hamlin with nobody between them. Logano's got a couple car links, though. Well, Michael, according to Denny Hamlin, you're not going to get that top 10 finish. Caden, blocking within reason. There's a difference between blocking and protecting your position. I really think there is. That sounds like an oxymoron, but when you fucking swipe across a guy and run him all the way down to the fucking grass or the pit wall, you deserve to get wrecked.
7-6-second lap. That was lap 2.
But he is having trouble right now, losing several spots. Chase Briscoe down to 10th. He bypasses pit road, but wanted to come to pit road that time.
Pit window's open. Nobody's pitted yet. Oh, Michael McDowell pitting. Michael McDowell, the first to pit road. Briscoe's begging to come to pit road. Joey Logano crosses the line habitually. As Charlie Murphy would say, Joey Logano is a habitual line stepper when it comes to blocking. We're telling Briscoe to pit this time. Habitually. He's a habitual line stepper. Oh my God, Bubba Wallace is 12th on a road course. Will he stay there? Hamlin is within 2 or 3 tenths of Logano. Cut back to them. I want to see how that plays out. Call Denny Hamlin's bluff.
Remember, this is the inaugural race. We're kind of taking a little bit of a guess. We'll see if cars don't come to pit road now. Perhaps I'm not getting quite as good as mileage as we all thought. The pace hasn't slowed down.
Briscoe did not pit. 32 to go.
Running in the 91-second range, and for that reason, I think is why you see Chase Briscoe stay on the racetrack yet again. I mean, you don't want to blow a tire, but if you pit knowing you can't make it to
So that wasn't Logano earlier that went through the grass. It was Newman. Their cars look identical from like 50 yards away. Here's Hamlin and Logano. What you got, Denny? Yo, why the fuck you cutting away from that? Yeah, there you go. Keep camera on them.
Here are the orders a few moments ago that dispense of the blockers. Well, Joey Logano is the king of the blockers on every style of racetrack. This could get
I wish somebody would have cock-blocked Joey Logano's dad when he was getting laid like 30 years ago. Joey Logano should have been put in a fucking napkin somewhere. Yeah, go get after it, Denny. That dirty blocking bastard, get after it. Oh, Cindric just got spun around. He'll get it going. Now, can you cut back to Logano and Hamlin? Okay, well, now we're just going to watch Cindric, who got cleaned out by Kurt Busch. Did not look intentional. Can you cut back to Hamlin and Logano, please? Wow, Hamlin passed. Look, he didn't spin him. What did I tell you? Hamlin passed Joey Logano and didn't spin him. Chase Briscoe to pit road. 31 laps to go. Did Logano let him go or did Hamlin pass him? Either way, he didn't wreck him. Oh, wow, what a surprise. Denny Hamlin didn't follow through again. No wonder he ain't won a fucking championship. Could have won 2 races this year, but you have no balls, Denny. And I was rooting for you to win those races. Just like I was rooting for you just now, but you fail me, Denny. You fail me over and over. Robert, I don't know how you do it live as a Denny Hamlin fan. It's like Mark Martin, but with oddly more pain. Because at least when Mark Martin said he was going to do something, he actually fucking did it. So, if a yellow were to come out, Briscoe would cycle through to the lead. So, somebody go out there and make a yellow.
You know, the risk of waiting is if the yellow comes out and people have pitted, they can then stay out. You're going to lose track position. So,
oh, I'm Denny Hamlin, and I'm going to wreck you. Just kidding. Look, Ryan Newman and Logano's cars look identical from far away.
They want to have fresher tires at the end of the race, and there is that flat spot for Chase Briscoe. That is a big flat spot. That had to have a big vibration.
Nobody else pitting this time by that I can see. Larson stretching it out. 30 to go.
30 laps to go, and Larson's lead is just a little over 3 seconds. He's really pulled away over William Byron. Byron's starting to leg it out over Chase Elliott in the 9. We're on board with Larson right now. This is the right-hander turn 4, and now he's going to get a good run.
Hoping for some of that Larson luck today to hand the win to Elliott.
Corners right there, 5 and 6. They'll hang it drivers left and set sail up the back straightaway.
There you see the lead that he's built up over his teammates.
Oh, and Michigan's next week. I don't know if you know this, but Kyle Larson's won like 3 times at Michigan.
He had a tire rub and had to pit. Got off sequence. Drove through the field into the top 5.
So sit on that and rotate for a week. Yeah, I'll be damned. 4 Hendrick cars top 10. 4 Gibbs cars top 10. The outliers are Custer and Logano in 7th and 8th.
Get on pit road, don't lose track position with strategy, and just make your car a little better. You can see them now. Just figure out where you need to make some changes on your car.
Mark Truex Jr. running right now in the 4th position, Auto Owners Insurance, giving that paint speed to the ovarian cancer as well as childhood cancer with that. Larson out front, we go NASCAR nonstop.
There's a story of legendary lemons. Citrus so precious, only one man dared to chase it. That man was
Sorry, forgot to mute the commercial. I think Chase Elliott's just going to have to throw it all against the fucking wall and come, screaming down pit road barely under the limit and have to get a lightning fast pit stop to have a chance to get anywhere near Kyle Larson. Unless Elliott's just sitting there chilling, planning on doing what he did last week when he made up like fucking 20 seconds or whatever under green. If anybody can do it, it'd be him. And this week he's within 3 seconds of the lead, so he ain't got that much to make. Come on, this is easy. 3 seconds ain't nothing. Never thought when I was a kid I'd live to see the day where NASCAR was racing like fantasy tracks in real life. And Elliott to pit road, Truex to pit road. This swings the advantage to Elliott if there is a caution. And if Larson stays out a while, Chase will have these fresh tires. Now will be the time for Chase to get out there and fucking hammer down. Out of the top 3, Chase is the first to the pits. Brings Truex, Bell, Blaney with him. And a couple other non-factors behind them. We need a race win diecast of that Hooters car. God damn it, it's too good to not be a race winner.
On television, Tuesdays this fall on NBC as we see Chase Elliott. He's making his way off of pit road. Martin Truex Jr. also was on pit road. You see him coming off now. Others making their final pit stops. We're hoping that this is their final pit stops of the race. Just under 28 laps to go.
Larson to pit road. Not going to let Elliott get too much of an advantage. Byron to pit road.
I don't believe 1 lap is going to be enough for Chase Elliott to overtake the 5, but fresh tires are worth a couple seconds on the racetrack. So as we see Larson pit entry look nice and smooth, we're on board with him now down pit road. He'll pull in front of Dave Burns. Dave, we'll see how good of a pit stop they can give their driver, hopefully maintain the lead.
It really counts here. The driver's been doing his job. A nice tidy race according to his spotter, Ted Boyd. So before Goodyear tires, an air pressure change. The car just a little bit hard to turn throughout this race course, Marty.
I think the leaders had planned to stay out just a little bit longer, but man, when Chase Briscoe put on those 4 fresh Goodyear tires and went out and was about a second faster a lap, they said, well, we need to come down pit road too. Larson said the car is very good, and some of what has helped are my line adjustments. I've made it better through the S's by taking a different line, so no changes here except 4 fresh Goodyear tires.
That Hooters paint scheme is so cool. Here comes Chase. Chase is going to cycle through to second place and be right there on Larson. But Elliott is second. He cycles through in front of William Byron. But Larson still got a decent lead. Right now, the race leader is technically Denny Hamlin. The top 10 have not pitted yet. Hamlin, Kurt Busch, Allmendinger, Reddick, Priest, DiBenedetto, Buescher, Stenhouse, Haley.
Yeah, he's trying to stretch it out over this 24 car. Those new tires are starting to get warmed up, starting to provide some grip to Chase Elliott. Back and forth through turn 8 here into turn 9.
Yeah, Dylan, you got the shirt. I regret not buying that Kyle Larson shirt, the Hendrick Cars.com shirt, like the Hooters shirt that you got. I should have bought it instead of a fucking car, but I was not thinking straight.
He's the leader of the race. That time by had the 4th fastest lap, so Denny Hamlin on old tires. Good lap time.
Hamlin in front of Wallace, Kurt Busch, AJ Allmendinger, Tyler Reddick, Ryan Priest, Matt DiBenedetto, Buescher, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Haley, and then Larson running in 11th now, and he has been to pit road. Everybody in front of him will still have to come.
Yeah, they just said Hamlin's running pretty good laps as the leader on old tires. Oh my God, Bubba's in second. I can't do that voice today because I have no voice.
If this will be the time when Hamlin will come to pit road, how long
I have no voice.
He's already lost quite a bit of time to new tires. I think if you're Denny Hamlin right here, now your plan is to run long enough that when you put your tires on, you have the freshest tires in case there is.
He got a Jim Sauter diecast last night. Well, then the trip was worth it.
I think that's Chris Gabehart's plan. I think in his mind, I can't beat Kyle Larson and Cliff Daniels right now, so I'm just going to run as long as I can, have fresh tires on at the end. So he left Hamlin out. In fact, just a moment ago, he said, how's the car handling? He didn't say we're pitting in this many laps. They haven't talked about pitting at all yet. So right now, there's, what, 1, 2, 3 cars that have kind of stayed out playing this strategy, the 11 being one of them.
And Denny could be smooth here. He comes into turn 1. Now he's in turn 2. He's not being pressured.
Hamlin and Bubba and Kurt Busch, Allmendinger, Tyler Reddick still staying out.
That's turn 4. And he'll take that Toyota
Maybe the traffic will help even out Elliott and Larson.
through turn numbers 5 and 6. Good battle here with Bubba Wallace and Kurt Busch. This is the battle for second. This battle's going on 13 and a half seconds behind your race leader. Bubba in the Toyota. Kurt Busch.
Jay Sauter, Johnny Sauter, Jim. Was there even a Jim Sauter? I know there was Jay Sauter and Johnny Sauter.
Top 15, almost into the top 5. Dave, what's
Our early 2000s Busch Series knowledge. Kurt Busch is racist. He just passed Bubba for second. Racist. Oh, there is a Jim Sauter. Okay. Oh, Denny Hamlin missed a corner. And he's got grass all over the grill, and he didn't pit yet.
But lost a lot of time. Turn 12, we talked about it. All day.
He must have been practicing for when he wrecks Joey Logano. Oh, wait, he's never going to do that, even though he says he is.
That strategy that Chris Gabehart is playing, he needed to have good lap time, and this lap right here was a solid 7-8 seconds slower than what he needed it to be.
Now we're also going to have to see as he goes through the grass, you see all that grass goes onto the grill screen. We'll have to check in on the temperatures of the 11 as he gets running.
Shaking the head. Chris Gabehart there, crew chief for Denny Hamlin. There's the grass on the front. And it's not just for the radiator, it's also to keep these brakes cool as much as they're on the brakes here.
Yeah, and actually, the majority of that grass is on the brake dump section, kind of the outboard of either side of the grill screen.
Denny Hamlin up front. Steve, how many laps could we see him run?
Telling Hamlin to keep an eye on your temps. Yeah, there's grass all over the front of that car.
So that would give him inside 20 to go. That would be quite a bit fresher tires than everybody else. So we'll see if he continues to run. We heard there in the radio conversation, check the temps. And as we look here, the battle for Briscoe to Bell. Remember, Briscoe had to come to pit road a little bit early because of that flat spot. And now Bell has caught him.
Right now, that's the battle for the 18th position as we
Robert, it'll get better, I promise.
Bell and Briscoe turns 3 and 4.
It's not always going to be like this. Gotta take the good with the bad. Watching any sport. Some years your team's going to go to the Super Bowl. Some years you're going to be fucking 4 and 12. Shit's going to happen. Kurt Busch to pit road with 23 to go. Tim Fedor, yeah. Or when Mike Bliss drove the 20 car. So I'm going to go ahead and warn you guys, as soon as the race is over, I'll probably have to jump off almost immediately because I got to go shower and get ready to go eat. But that's later for when the race ends. I won't be hanging around long after. Greg Sachs, or as my uncle and dad called him, Greg Sucks. Hey Hamlin, can you guys just pit so we can get Larson and Elliott up here and let the fucking real guys handle it?
Between Bell and Larson seem to be upset at one another. Bell even went as far as to say, you know, I'm okay with what happened on the racetrack. He seemed to be more frustrated with how Larson handled it in the media. I'm not sure if they had a conversation this weekend. Probably doubtful with Larson Larson flying up the Knoxville and running the dirt race. So far today, though, the 20 and the 5 have yet to find themselves next to each other.
Larson running very impressive.
Bubba's pitting.
On a road course.
Busher to pit road. I'm guessing Larson just has such a big gap between him and Chase, it's not even a fucking problem now. That's why they're not showing him.
AJ Allmendinger, he was part of the Xfinity Series. He still has to pit. He's currently running in the 2nd spot. You're not going to miss a thing as we go NASCAR nonstop from the Brickyard and the road course for the NASCAR.
Excuse me. Fuck. The battle for the win is Larson and Elliott. I think they're 8th, 9th, and 10th right now. The leaderboard's a little off. Oh, they're 7th, 9th, and 11th right now, according to the leaderboard. Yeah, not yet. I mean, hey. Well, I mean, if Larson wins this, that clinches it for Hamlin. Not the points, but like a spot in the playoffs, because then there'll only be 2 races left. And Hamlin has such a big point gap over Harvick, so it would really put Harvick at risk if somebody else were to win. But if Larson wins, then Hamlin's pretty much good. And we're coming to 20 to go. Looking like it's going to be another anticlimactic finish. But the day is young. AJ Allmendinger's pitting. Yeah, if Larson wins, Hamlin's in. Just need a repeat winner today for Hamlin. Chase Briscoe, that would have been a worst case scenario. But you don't have to worry about that now.
Such a beautiful facility here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Aerial coverage today brought to you by...
Yeah, Bill on a road course because NASCAR fucked Chase Elliott over intentionally. Because the race was just too boring, I guess.
Chris gave Hart some credit, and really the only play he had left in his playbook was to run long here in stage 3. Clearly, Kyle Larson has been the guy to beat all afternoon long. Hamlin says the car has actually not been that bad. You see them cleaning grass off the grill.
I should go take a shower right now because I don't think anything's going to happen for the next 20 laps.
The biggest thing for the 11 team is that it looks very likely that for the first time since February day, they will lead not being the championship leader.
4 tires and fuel for Tyler Reddick on and off of pit road. A much better pit stop this time than they had the last time when a 1-pump jack wasn't quite enough and they had to give it just a little bit more, which cost them time on the right side. Tyler re-enters.
Larson has about a 5-second gap over Chase Elliott now, so yeah.
Reddick back out onto the track after winning stage 1 and stage 2, gaining...
Joe and John Hunter in trucks.
Very tight battle right now.
I'm losing interest in trucks. It's that time of year where I lose interest in the truck series. Ain't it funny how when the truck series playoffs start, that's when I lose interest? Because, like, who gives a fuck? It's trucks playoffs. Like, first of all, playoff format's stupid. The truck series is full of stupid drivers. So I start losing interest.
And now Reddick's going to try to take this advantage that he has with these new tires over the road for tires. It may pay off. Watching race leader Matt DiBenedetto right now.
Matty D's not pitted yet. Get a good look, kids. That's probably the last time this year you'll see Matt DiBenedetto out front.
When DiBenedetto comes to pit road, he'll surrender the lead to Larson. If Larson doesn't take it, well, there you go. Larson's going to not wait until DiBenedetto comes.
So Larson's officially got the lead back with 19 to go.
5 and 6. And now, let's see what kind of damage Larson could do by pulling the
Oh, you were talking about die casts.
now that he's got the lead back.
My bad.
He's got a little lap traffic buffer between them.
I'm a little delirious from the sinus infection or whatever the fuck it is.
You know, just like last week, Watkins Glen doesn't have to push his car. The guy chasing him, Chase Elliott, and all the rest of the field, they've got to push hard to be able to close that gap. But he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to force himself into situations where he's going to make mistakes and slide the tires. You know, last week we heard Cliff Daniels and Pucci giving Kyle Larson that information, really how fast you need to run. Kyle Larson, very disciplined. Same thing here, just like you said, Junior. But he needs that information. He needs Pucci telling him lap times, telling him where Chase Elliott is, so he knows how far to go and how hard to push.
Marty just mentioned a very heated battle going on between
18 to go. There's literally nothing to talk about now. The race is pretty much decided. Without a caution or a disaster or an act of God, this race is pretty much decided.
the regular season gets 15 playoff points. Second place gets 10 playoff points. Right now, Hamlin only has 5 playoff points to his name, so he would need those 15 points if he wants to advance through the playoffs.
And I'll add one more to it, that Hamlin's guaranteed berth in the playoffs was the regular season championship. Why we think he's fine on points. If we get a crazy winner here, something at Daytona, never know at Michigan. Remember, Hamlin doesn't have a win. So right now he's dependent on points to make the playoffs. Looks okay. I mean, 297 above, but Marty with some...
Wouldn't it be funny if Logano just pile drive Denny Hamlin right now? Because they're racing each other again. Hamlin's in front of Logano and they're racing for position. Hamlin talked all that shit, and then he doesn't do it, and then Logano fucking spins him out. That'd be so funny. Be such a kick in the balls.
Points Rick mentioned are extremely valuable.
It's not just in NASCAR. Kyle Larson has been on a tear in everything he sat in. Third late model, sprint car. If you're just tuning in, Kyle Larson leads the race, won the 60th Knoxville Nationals last night. A huge sprint car race, so it's been an amazing weekend for this driver. An amazing year. I mean, it's, I don't say a slow start. I mean, they didn't start winning right away. They lost a little, got beat in Atlanta. But once they started winning, the valve was open.
Fuck it, can we get a yellow? I'm not going to have anything to talk about for the next 17 laps if we don't.
At the end of today's show, we will hear from the race winner, and then post-race coverage will be on NBCSN.
I still don't like that Ryan Newman and Joey Logano's cars from the front look identical.
Post-race coverage as well as interviews. Kelly.
Chase Elliott, a 7-time winner on road courses, has been considered kind of the king of the road courses as of late, but now he's got a new contender for that title in his own teammate Kyle Larson, who leads this race and has a couple of wins already this season on road courses. When I talked to Gucci Ballon Gustafson about kind of that
When Kyle Larson first broke into NASCAR, I never thought he would be a road course guy.
beaten head-to-head on the road courses, I feel like we've only beaten ourselves. Remember, Chase finished second to Larson last week at Watkins.
Thought he'd be a short track guy.
But Chase had to start from the back and had to make an unexpected pit stop when he flat stopped the tires. Alice said if either one of those things goes away, I think...
Oh, Robert, I know that's bullshit, because I've seen Dale Jr. leading plenty of times driving for Hendrick and a fucking caution come out. Or not come out, depending on what was going to hurt us the most.
Head-to-head battle with Kyle Larson truly coming out on top, Dave.
Kelly William Byron's pretty much
Yeah, Ryan Newman's got a parachute hanging out the back of his car.
deficit just in case there's a late race caution. And as far as the team goes, they've been back on track. Remember, right before the 2-week break for the Olympics, they had problems. 33rd, 20th, 21st. Those were the 3 finishes leading up to the break. Last weekend at Watkins Glen, a 6th place finish. Rudy Bugle told me that got us back on our game.
Okay, yeah, this year. Point granted.
Races, Marty, until the playoffs start, they're where they want to be.
Dave, when I talked to Kyle Busch before the race, I said, how's the car? He said,
Well, except the Daytona road course when they literally took the race away from Chase Elliott for nothing.
the field today in 21st, and then immediately
And now every time Chase doesn't win a road course, I get more and more mad because I don't get mad about him not winning this. I get re-mad about the Daytona road course that they took from him. Because it was fucking bullshit. This is fun, but it just reminds me of how mad I was at Daytona. Matt DiBenedetto's still not pitted.
Kyle Larson out in front. He's got a 5-second lead right now over Chase Elliott with just 16 laps to go. We go NASCAR nonstop.
Nah, nobody but Kyle Larson's contending, I regret to inform you. Martin Truex has 0% chance of winning this race. It's Kyle Larson. By 5 seconds over Chase Elliott. William Byron is third. Truex will be fourth when DiBenedetto pits, but, I mean, if you're not driving a fucking Hendrick car, do you really matter? Yeah, Dillon almost evens out. But that Daytona road course was like the biggest crock of shit all season. People just need to fucking get over Coda. What the fuck you want them to do? They couldn't fucking see. Earlier in the race, oh God, why are we racing in this? Stop the race. Truex and Custer crashed. Stop the race. Then the moment Chase Elliott's leading, okay, we can't see. Well, I just stopped the race. It's like fucking grow up, people. Earlier, oh, the race should have been stopped. They finally stop it. Well, why'd you stop it for? I was at the first Roval race, buddy. Me and Dylan were both at the first Roval race. Oh, boy. That was probably the best race I've ever been to, besides the 2011 Coke 600. Lap 69. Nice. Can you believe people were complaining last week that the race was too quick, and now they're going to do it again because this race is going to be over at like 2 hours and 15 minutes or something, maybe 2:20. Oh, race too short. It's like, for fuck's sake, y'all said they were too long. It's like fucking Little Red Riding Hood. Like, this is too long. It's too short. This is just right. It'll never be just right.
Combo weekend. NASCAR and IndyCar sharing the same circuit. And yesterday it started with the NTT IndyCar series.
Wait. Who was the bitch that broke into the fucking Bears' house and stole their beds and said, this one's too warm, this one's too... Oh, no. It was the fucking porridge, right? This is too cold, this is too hot, this is just right. Yeah, whatever that was. Kindergarten was a long time ago. I don't remember. Shout out to Austin Cindric for putting me to sleep yesterday. Thank you for the $5, Michael.
It was a big day for Austin Cindric. The emotion, you see the smile, winning at the Brickyard, a huge, huge day. And having an okay day today. I mean, he doesn't run a lot of Cup races. He'll be full-time Cup next year. Spun around a couple times. Currently in the 23rd position as Kyle Larson continues to lead.
Larson up front as you're watching the NASCAR Cup Series Verizon 200.
Ooh, Larson. Larson just wheel hopped into one. What the fuck was that?
Entry into the turn there, right up against.
That looked like he was about to spin out, but he didn't. He's fine. Didn't lose anything. That was just weird. Thought Larson was going to pull a Jeff Gordon there. I mentioned that last week. Fucking 07 Watkins Glen.
Larson through 5 and 6 here.
I thought Larson was going to spin.
hard, but not sliding the tires, not locking up the tires, not beating up the rear tires on throttle either. Trying to get this thing all the way to the checkered flag. Incredible drive Kyle Larson's having this year. We've talked about it several times, but as a former driver, I have so much respect for what he's able to do. Everything he sits in, he wins. It's throwback. I mean, I don't know anybody to compare him to. We talked about Tony Stewart, but I don't know that Tony Stewart could have the success the way that Kyle Larson did when he was running Cup. I mean, I just don't know that Kyle Larson is a comparable guy, except for maybe an AJ Foyt.
Yeah, fucking Goldilocks, whatever, not Little Red Riding Hood. Like I said, kindergarten was a long time ago. Thank you, Mother Goose.
Chase Briscoe made his way back onto pit road. What was the issue?
Yeah, Rick, such a promising day. Chase Briscoe has gone on line twice here in the second half of the race. There you see, flat spotted right front once again. He was running solidly in the top 10 for much of this race. Now Chase Briscoe, the hometown kid, back in 32nd. Last car on the lead lap.
Looks like grass all over the grill. Maybe he's gone off track another time. You see it right there. Take a look. Oh, once again, same turn 12 situation. Oh man, just goes straight. I think at this point he's afraid to lock up that right front tire again.
And that's probably a situation where he's going to have to come back to pit road to clear off that grill.
Definitely monitor the temperatures without a doubt.
12 laps to go.
Big lockup over here in turn 4 with a 19 car. Martin Truex Jr.
Truex just slid.
Right in front of his teammate.
Big Tom.
Here we are on board. He's running right.
Stays in 4th place, though.
Got down into turn 7 a little too deep. A little bit of smoke on that left front. Have to wonder if that's affecting that car going forward. 27 laps. Green flag laps. In a row right here. That starts to tax the brakes. They don't work as well. They get hot. And they keep getting hot. That makes them not have the friction that you're accustomed to. You think the car's going to slow down. It doesn't. You get on the brakes harder. You lock them up, Kelly.
Yeah, Martin Truex Jr., a driver with 3 race wins.
So where the fuck is Kevin Harvick, I ask you?
Feels like they should have had a couple more. He's another crew chief that feels like they've beaten themselves. They've had speeding penalties, got caught in a couple of wrecks. They've had other incidents that have kept them from getting to victory lane. When I asked him what these last few races of the regular season were about ahead of the playoffs, he said it's about building momentum. We need some strong finishes. Well,
Chase gained a lot in that last lap, but let's not get excited. He's still 4.5 seconds back. He gained like 8 or 9 tenths, so almost a full second. It's well under 5 seconds now for Chase, though. Almost down to 4 flat. You're going to win money on Bubba bets on a road course 2 times in a row, Michael. You're blessed this year. You can do no wrong.
Much newer tires. Remember, he stayed out way in the pit. He is a solid second faster than the field. You just heard him say, hey, if this thing goes green, we can get to 3rd. That's his mission right now. Push really hard. Well, you mentioned, if it stays green. I mean, the question could be 10 laps over, you easily have a yellow. It doesn't take very much. You see right there, Ross Chastain up over the curbs. Oh, big
uh-oh.
That is a huge piece of
Did that stay on track?
5 and 6. We'll see if NASCAR feels that's too close to the track or not. It looks like it's gone. You think it's
Caution! Caution is out. We have a big chunk of metal as you come out of the kink. Cars have been hitting that curb all day, tearing up splitters and radiator pans, and there you go. And Matt DiBenedetto's on pit road.
So Denny Hamlin.
What happens now? I think you got to pit. Hamlin's tires are so fresh, you got to pit. I think you pit here. But I think Hamlin, Allmendinger, and Reddick should stay out. Anybody who pitted after lap 60, and fucking DiBenedetto, like I said, he was on pit road. I'm pretty sure he made it before the yellow.
But he should be able to be at least
Oh
first
boy,
around the car that pits.
this changes everything.
Yes, Steve, I'm sure he got on way before the caution. He had run really long. They had problems. And he
This literally could change everything. Glad I didn't go take that shower now. 10 to go, yellow flag.
You know, Marty just reported he had to pit because of that flat
They really got to do something about that fucking curb over there, though. That shouldn't be bringing out full course yellows. But it is.
Decision, right? Kyle Larson, fastest car and track position. You know, if you say, well, just stay out. Well, what happens if, you know, third on back pits? Now you're
I think you got to pit. I think you're kind of trapped here. You got to pit.
Eagle eyes were absolutely on it because Matt DiBenedetto was.
You see how much tires are worth. Look how fucking fast Hamlin is. And that's only like 7 or 8 laps difference from Elliott and Larson.
He was the highest scored car that was a lap down. So
pit road's going to stay closed this time by the rest of the field taking their time to get caught up here. So NASCAR allowing everybody to get closed up.
Pit road not open yet. Well, are you ready for some bullshit? I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Oh, Jesus. My nose is fucking on fire again. I want to see if Twitter's upset about that caution. These are the times we live in. Everybody's going to get what they want today. Yeah, it was pretty much right there where you see cars run off all damn day, so somebody was going to hit it. So I can't really complain too much.
Beginning at 3 p.m. on NBCSN.
I was bored.
Tune in for that. Things heating up for the playoffs here in the Cup Series. Regular season championship on the line. Doing a little more work in turn 6 to the curbing there.
Turn 5 curbing is the hardest working person here in Indianapolis.
Yeah, they've got the grinder out, doing some cutting. Taking care of that. Again, the battle
oh, my nose is fucking on fire.
Between Kyle Larson and Denny Hamlin, and a big factor could happen right here if Kyle Larson decides to come to pit road.
Yeah, I mean, that's the real question now. Who pits? If the leader does pit, does somebody stay out behind them? Let's see. It looks like Kyle Larson will come for brand new tires. He'll bring
Larson to the pits. Elliott. Anybody. Denny Hamlin stayed out. Oh, Robert. Denny stayed out. Old Dennis stayed out.
Will they be able to save?
Everybody else fucking pitted except like Denny and Kurt Busch. I don't know what position Kurt Busch is in, but oh man.
Out on the racetrack and quite a few on pit road, Dave.
Hendrick Motorsports 1, 2, 3. These crews watch each other practice. They beat each other change for that, Kelly.
Chase Elliott, the 9 car, says he needs to be better through the left-hand turns. He also said his tires weren't coming up to temp for about a lap, so they're making an air pressure adjustment, track bar adjustment, and 4 Goodyear tires, Marty.
Kyle Larson, the very first stall on pit road. He has that advantage because of the win last week at Watkins Glen. Let's see if this stall pays dividends. Larson said, I was a little bit too free on that run. That's his only complaint. 4 fresh Goodyear tires. His teammate storming down pit road now. Let's see if the 5 crew can deliver. They're one of the best on pit road this year.
What in the fuck happened to the 9 car on pit road? Chase Elliott's out of contention. His day's over. Larson versus Byron. I don't know what happened to the fucking 9 car. Jesus Christ. What happened?
Left side goes good, back over to the right side. Watch this. Car goes up, tires come off.
Oh, the car fell off the fucking jack. Well, there goes Chase's day. When I saw a 20.7 pit stop, I said, is that like an error on the ticker? No, they just had a shit stop. The jack fell off, so take Chase out of the picture. 4 cars stayed out. Hey, look, you got like a 3-car buffer between you and Larson. Anything can happen. With Chase Elliott out of the picture, I mean, anything can happen now.
All of their track position, as well as Alan Gustafson. He was escorted from the track at Watkins Glen. Now, frustrated Alan Gustafson climbs down off of the pit box. Probably wanting to ask what just happened there, guys. The jack falls.
Shit happens, I suppose.
Hey guys, one thing to consider on that pit stop too is Chase Elliott was on his game right there. You know, the key for the driver,
Go like hell.
When the right side falls is to go. And clearly it was just too quick. He knew it wasn't right. But Chase Elliott, why is he just sat there? I know that sounds silly, but when you're in the battle for the win and that right side goes down, man, it's your instinct to dump the clutch and roll. Chase Elliott just knew it wasn't time to go and sat there. Smart play.
So unfortunate for the 9 team of Chase Elliott. Denny Hamlin and Kurt Busch staying out.
Old Burt Dennis.
This restart's going to be crazy, right? We have Hamlin, who's going to stay
and
out.
Matty D.
Kurt Busch, Matty D behind him, and these restarts today have been wild. There's just so much.
Yeah, I think Chase is going to get a top 10. He ain't going to win, but he'll get a top 10.
Good thing there's a wall on both sides, or they would get even wider, and the wall does come into play right here. A great look on board the nose of Ricky Stenhouse's machine. And then how about Eric Jones?
Denny Hamlin will probably blow this fucking restart like he always does.
Right there. That is, I believe, a touch of contact. And then you have to funnel your way down in and somehow make it over that curbing in turn 1. So, Briscoe stayed out as well. So
Chase will get a top 10, but other than that. So you got Hamlin, Kurt Busch, DiBenedetto, Briscoe, then Larson. But Larson's going to be on the inside. That's good for him.
They're coming back by the front stretch again. Want to bring in the guys from around.
This should be the one to go right here.
We have already seen some incredible things here. Great battle between Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson. Now, who will be able to battle between Hamlin and Larson? Those two will be fighting for the win up front.
This is going to be a great restart. When we get the green flag and they haul it off into turn number 1.
Robert's like, can we just run this down to 2 to go, then throw the green?
Right from the dropping
Give you a better chance.
Green flag, and the intensity is just going up and up and up. 4 drivers stay on the racetrack. Can the drivers that came down pit road get through those 4, get back to the lead? What kind of battle will we have? We have a lot of unknowns, but one thing we do know, this is going to be pretty intense. Probably more intense than we've had all day. Junior, what do you think?
Yeah, it's going to be pretty wild right there in front of you going down into turn 1 of that braking zone after the restart. The guys are, on old tires up front. The guys on tires in the back don't really have that braking performance just yet in those tires till the temperatures come up. So some of those guys are going to take some really big risks. That might pay off, might not. But as they come into turn 7, I think temperatures will be up. There'll be a bit more single file. There are going to be some guys trying to race side by side.
Can somebody come from nowhere from behind, say Larson, and get through to these older tire cars? You saw the moose Justin Haley was pulling yesterday. Somebody could do that today.
But he has brand new tires, and he's sitting there in the second row with a chance to win this race. A ton on the line for him. Can he make this happen? It would be a huge day for Matty D. Marty, what do you have on pit road?
Well, let's chat with Chris Gabehart twice today. He's playing.
Matty D's pretty much got fresh tires. So Matt DiBenedetto is going to have like brand new tires starting right there with Hamlin. How is he going to give this one away?
I hope that we, would have a few more cars stay out, but at the same be in on defense right here, and we'll just hope it's enough.
And with everything going down into turn one, I would assume the best spot to be is up front.
I don't know how this is going to go.
It's going to get really exciting.
Matty D's got the best tires in the top 4.
Turn into a pinball, but I do like where we're sitting.
There you go. Danny Hamlin, 9-lap older
Oh,
tires.
boy.
Gabehart has done all he
Oh,
can do
boy.
to get his driver out front. We'll see if he can get it to victory lane.
On the left side, you see it. Basically, Larson and Byron, the first two off on this yellow. Matty Dito was on pit road with the yellow.
Fucking that couldn't have worked out any better for Matty D. Oh, Matty D, prove me wrong. Do I like NBC better than Fox? Absolutely. 10 times better. I still get annoyed, but nowhere near as frequently.
And he got such a great launch. He had a couple laps before he was really under attack. We'll see if Hamlin, Kurt Busch,
Oh, boy. Matty D, this is your fucking, once again, served up on a silver platter for Matt DiBenedetto. Can he take advantage? This is like the millionth time he's been given a golden opportunity. Go get one, buddy. Shut me up. Prove me wrong. I talk all that shit about you. This is like the best chance. This is better than Talladega. This is better than Bristol. You're way more in control right now. You're not going to have to deal with lap traffic. It's a road course. Driver input. Get after it. If Hamlin doesn't go, that's going to kill Larson. Nice launch for Hamlin. Really nice launch for Hamlin. 6 to go. Larson. Matty D trying to block Kyle Larson's run. Larson is Superman. Briscoe's Superman. They're 3 wide, 4 wide, everywhere. Kurt Busch in the fucking grass. 3 wide, Larson, Byron, Kurt Busch for 3rd. Byron gets through. Byron's going to come through and win this fucking thing. Maybe. Hamlin's still the leader. 6 laps is a long fucking time here. Byron slots in front of Larson for 3rd. That's bad for that's just shitty luck. And another car just tore their fucking shit apart. Truex just got spun. Somebody's splitter just got shredded into pieces over here. That's going to have to be a yellow. The 2 Hendrick cars are racing each other so hard for 3rd, I don't think they're going to get to Hamlin. No, Larson takes the spot. Larson gets by Byron. Now Larson's got 6 laps. We got another spin back there. Briscoe running down Hamlin. But now Larson's got to really get up on the wheel here. Whose splitter was that just got fucking shredded over there? Briscoe to the inside of Hamlin. Not yet. Oh my God, Chase Briscoe. Briscoe side by side with Hamlin at the start-finish line. 5 to go. And Briscoe led that lap, I think. Oh my God. You better get up on the wheel, Briscoe, because that 5 car is coming. Oh, him and Hamlin are going to touch. Briscoe locks up the right front. Hamlin doors him a little bit, runs him wide. Hamlin hangs on to the lead. And Larson is closing. Briscoe all over the back bumper of Hamlin. There are splitter pieces laying everywhere. And William Byron just tore his... What the fuck? Joey Logano's just went into the fucking tire wall. That's bad. Everybody's wrecking over here. The track is broken. It's ripping splitters off. You can't hit that fucking curb. They made it worse. They were sawing on it under yellow, and it's worse now. Look at that. They made it worse. Back-to-back laps, cars shredding splitters and flying off the fucking curb. What in the fuck? Is Joey okay? Good grief, man.
That curbing that we've seen them work on over and over during this race looked as though it had caught some of the front of the cars the last time by. We saw a little bit of debris flying. We saw the 19 of Martin Truex Jr. spin around, and this time by more debris and more cars getting caught up.
Joey's got the window net down. I think he's okay. Yeah, Joey's okay. He's getting out. The track's broken. That fucking curb is fucked up. William Byron hit it and crashed. Joey got the worst of it. Suarez has tore to shit. Christopher Bell is done. Priest is done. Stay off that curb's all I can tell you. It's tearing cars up. It's even worse than it was before. This is going to have to be a red flag.
He's climbing underneath his car to take a look at what's still underneath it.
I don't even know what to say. Why the fuck do we have splitters on race cars?
So let's take a look at some of the action.
Why do we have splitters on race cars? This is the lap before.
Looks like he gets turned by the 20.
It's fucking stupid. This is why you don't have splitters on race cars.
And debris going everywhere. Truex gets spun around right here, right on top of the roof camp. Lifted out of the gas, I assume, because he's seeing the debris and uncertain about what was in front of him. Down here,
You touch the grass, your day's over. You hit a bump, your day's over. That's how fucking stupid this is. These cars are shit. It's fucking retarded. It's not the track, it's not the curve. I mean, yeah, that's a problem, but it's the way these stupid ass cars are built. And look at everybody else just pile in. Yeah, Chase Elliott's back in this thing. I'm pretty sure he got through that.
the calamity right there. Be a good angle to see how the rest of the field. Look at the 22 destroyed his car over the
Yeah,
curb.
splitters on race cars, guys. What a great move.
Oh, more cars getting destroyed going through turn 5 over that curb. Unbelievable. Now, Steve, I gotta ask you, why would the Cup cars have more trouble with that particular curb when we didn't have this type of issue yesterday with Xfinity cars?
You know, Dale, I was wondering that as we've seen them repair this curve. I didn't know if it was just wear and tear. Remember, we had an entire race yesterday with the Xfinity, and now the Cup have finally broken the parts loose. I didn't know if it was the speed of the Cup cars. I mean, when you look at, weight and size, and look at the destruction, just car after car jumps that curve and spins through the grass. Heavy contact with the 22. So good to see Joey Logano get out. But Junior, these cars don't have frame heights. They can run much lower. Look at the destruction at the front of that car. But I really think it's wear and tear. I don't believe that these could be any harder on it than an Xfinity car, because even though they have frame heights, they ride on the ground. So it could be that. It could just be the amount of
First of
cars
all,
over the course of the day.
the lap before, there was pieces of shit laying everywhere over there. I said, good God, somebody's splitter is laying in thousands of pieces over there, and these cars came through here and kept hitting it and hitting it and hitting it, and made it worse.
It's a bit more open with the Cup Series competitors.
So NASCAR has a golden chance to throw cautions, and they don't do it, but
Quite as low at that particular point.
what a clusterfuck.
Guys, that splitter, we've seen the splitter underneath.
Are you not entertained?
Multiple times a day. To your point, Steve, maybe it just ultimately that upward movement, that continued splitter driving underneath that curve ended up failing the curve. What a disaster. I mean,
That's a metal curbing, and look how it's peeled back. These cars, these 3,400-pound cars, just tore that metal curbing and peeled it completely back.
And you have to wonder what the resolution is now. What do we do? How do we, if we had...
Put a big orange cone on that curb and tell them not to hit it.
I would assume already has replaced this problem.
Yeah, you can fix this tire wall right here. You can see tires are being moved in position to fix this wall, but the curb, I mean, do you have a spare curb that you can put down and bolt it down as a fastening system that goes into the asphalt? Is it failed? That is the question. How can they fix that curbing? This part's fixable.
So here's another look. We're going to look at this car right here, William Byron. He was first on the scene when the curb finally failed. And look at the right front of this car when it hits the curbing. It just basically, it explodes, right? It tears the entire right front. So to answer Dale Jr.'s question, I don't believe it is the height of the front of the car specifically. Look at the
I think that's a contributing factor, Steve. He said he doesn't think it's the height of the front of the car. I think that's a contributing factor.
Xfinity runs reasonably as low. In my mind, it has to be fatigue. How many cars have hit that curb
chicken. That's
over
what I
the
want.
3 days of racing here? I mean, both IndyCar, everyone curve. That's the way you go through the turn 5-6 complex. You know, I don't know exactly the answer, but I'm sure someone's going to look into it because this is something you cannot have happen in a race. So I thought the time before.
Look at that guy flinch when Logano's car flew into the tire wall.
Looked like there was debris. Looked like there was some issue the lap before. Maybe that pried it up even more and put it in position for when the cars came back through the second time after the restart.
I agree with you, Junior. I think if we go back to that first look with Truex,
there was something going on there on the racetrack, some debris that he lifted for or something.
Right, like some sheet. I didn't know if it's something that could come off a car.
Hey, Hamlin's still the leader, Robert.
Same thing as you.
We saw the debris flying up in the air before Mark Truex Jr. even got to the curbing. And these guys are going to work on that curbing. We're going to show you again. This is before Mark Truex Jr. spun.
Yeah, so if you roll through this slow, before Truex gets there, there's some sort of piece of metal. I think it's out of the 8. So the 18 goes over the big part of the curb, and then right there, you see that sheet metal that comes out of, I don't know if it's out of the 42 or out of the 21, but you see the debris all around. And to your point, Junior, I think that's why Truex was out of the gas. Now, the 20 had no intentions of hitting him. He probably didn't see the same thing as Truex, was still in the gas. But there was a reason when we ride on board with Truex and listen in, he is out of the gas in an area where Christopher Bell thinks he should still be in the throttle.
And you have to wonder, whatever happened right there, did that pry that curb up even more for the next trip through? Here we're riding on the roof cam. No issue there, but yeah, you have to wonder.
I don't know what's dumber, the fact that Denny Hamlin's still leading this race, or the curb, or these cars, or NASCAR not throwing the caution when Truex shredded his shit the lap before, or it was Matty D the lap before.
2 days in a row, we've destroyed race cars in an unusual, really unusual way, and it's unfortunate for a lot of these guys.
What you also have to wonder is,
Damn, Kyle Busch is tore up worse than I thought. I thought Kyle just spun and got through okay, but now he's tore up.
Matty D, he jumped way up in there. The one car was way up in the air. All those cars, you know, what underneath is damaged that we can't see?
I think back to Martinsville when a piece of the concrete came up and hit Jeff Gordon, the front of his car.
That was just one car.
Right,
really,
one car.
Didn't really matter.
This is now multiple vehicles have been affected by this track. So listen to
Brett Griffin just said half the spotter stand got up and left. Thought we were at Talladega for a minute. We got onboard from Truex here. Yeah, it was Matty D splitter, poor guy. And then Truex pays the fucking price for it.
I think Truex sees it. It sounds like he's a little out of the gas there. Yeah, he's definitely not in the throttle, and looks like the 21 car is the one having the issue through that. But the 42's lost a lot of track position here, so maybe him. But
look at Chase Elliott staying up off the curb because he was side by side with Allmendinger. Look at Kevin Harvick's car. Harvick's got a piece of somebody's car stuck in his right side.
There's somebody's car hanging on the side of Harvick's. Man.
So a red flag condition has
Bring back Ride Hot 2022.
as we are repairing not only the tire.
I just saw 3 or 4 different other drivers from other series on Twitter say, you know, if these cars had some Ride Hot, that wouldn't happen. Oh, Lori. Lori. What did you miss here? Well, cars have been hitting this curb all day on the straightaway in the infield, and it's tearing out splitters and radiator pans, and it's happened about 3 or 4 times, and there was one that brought out a caution with Kyle Larson leading late. Larson and a shit ton of guys pitted. About 4 cars stayed out. Hamlin, Briscoe, DiBenedetto got out front. Larson caught them. And then all hell started breaking loose because cars started hitting that curb again, ripped off some splitter parts, and it spun Truex out. And then the next lap, the whole field came through there and tore their shit up. So here we are. We're under red flag. Denny Hamlin's leading. I don't know if he's going to be able to hang on because Briscoe and Larson are clearly faster than him. And Larson's obviously got the best car. I still feel like comfortably saying it, Larson's going to win the race. Dude, high rod height makes racing good. Did you watch 2014? It wasn't until 2015, I think, they got rid of ride height. Ride height's good. Get them fucking cars up a little bit. They can breathe. Air gets under it. Right now we have too much air going over and not enough going under. There's no balance. Get rid of the bring back ride height and get rid of the fucking splitter. Splitter shouldn't be on the car. But ride height is another thing. If it wasn't for ride height, this wouldn't happen.
Focus in on this curbing.
Yeah, so look at really the second blue square. You see the damage right there as these cars go through. It's really in this area right here. Really focus in as the cars disappear. It appears that blue curving right there, it's moving up.
Staple that shit down or something.
At that point,
get some fucking Gorilla Glue out.
Much it's moving. That, a curb should be something pretty permanent. There should be no movement. So obviously,
Gorilla Glue.
Braking, it continues to move more and more as we see the 7. He's going to go completely airborne, I would imagine, to the right.
Yes, he did.
I mean, it's just, these tracks, the only way to, now we're back on board with Truex. I mean, just debris everywhere. And remember, there was a curb to the left that was removed after the Xfinity Series race because it damaged cars on lap 1 of the Xfinity Series race.
They're putting in work on the curb.
Incredible amount of damage here.
It's only got to make it 2 laps after this. Come on.
They've pulled the entire curbing out now, and they're sliding it away.
So now that we're just going to run the rest of the race without that curb. You still got the turtles there. And the crowd cheers as they pull the curb away.
Square rectangle there. Literally peeled the metal.
We got a pop for the curb getting pulled away.
Cars were coming through. So much damage done. You look at Joey Logano's car. He immediately went straight into that tire barrier. William Byron, the front end of his car was torn off.
Yeah, Byron knew it right away, right? We heard him on the radio, so the curbing. He said, couldn't make exactly what he said, but it was clear to him. It was
Boy, Joey Logano's had some hard hits this year, hasn't he? Joey Logano's had the nastiest wrecks.
So,
lower ride height makes the cars corner harder, but it also makes the fucking racing shit because they're sealed off to the ground.
Damage curbing is out of the way, but that's a vital point of the racetrack to force these drivers to go in the intended shape of the corner. Yeah, we'll see what they might do. I don't know if you can quickly paint that portion of the track just to have some sort of visual reference for the drivers. I mean, obviously they can see. They definitely don't want to run over that one curve head on.
Yeah, that curve, the one that's left, that's a, that is the ramp. Yeah, you would hit that ramp and it would get ugly. You see Doug Bulls down there. He's
bottom line, ride hot, that doesn't happen. I win. The splitter's the really stupid part. The splitter was my first point of contention. Then I saw drivers pointing out, yeah, it's fucking rod hot. Oh no, not golf. Golf's going to get bumped.
So if you tuned in for that, that will be airing right now on Golf Channel until this race concludes. And if you did tune in for golf, we would love for you to stick around and enjoy the rest of this race. There's still 4 laps here at Indianapolis.
There's only going to be 2 when they start back.
Course, as they're going to work on
Denny Hamlin's going to have to get the restart of his life.
was the curbing.
Luckily, we started this race at 1 o'clock, so it's not going to get called for darkness.
Through that was William Byron. Dave's with him.
Yep, and I'm just explaining to William that they just dragged that part away with the tractor, which I'm sure you'd be glad to be rid of that. Did you have any indication, like laps earlier, did you hit that, and was it funny at all?
No. So, it was so weird. Like, I've never had that experience.
Martin Truex ran over the shattered pieces of Matt DiBenedetto's splitter and got tore up and spun out and left some debris of his own. And then the next lap, the whole field came back around and everybody fucking wrecked. Because these cars are too fucking low to the ground and they have a fucking splitter on them and they're trying to run over a curb, which was never a problem from like 2014 on back. It was never a fucking problem. Really, from 2007 on back, none of this was a problem. But then one day we decided, hey, let's put these giant fucking shovels under these race cars and have them sticking out.
just a bummer. The Exalta Chevrolet was really fast. We weren't as fast as a 5-car, but I think we were second place car and made a couple mistakes early that cost me some track position that we got back, and I think we were poised to finish top 5 there, so definitely a bummer.
William, it seems like overall the course was solid. Was that the only place on the course where it was kind of questionable today?
Yeah, so Rudy had been talking to me about, hey, you know, that curve, they've been working on it. I see that they're working on it. He's like, the first white patch is what they're working on. So as soon as I saw Larson go through there and hit it, I think instinctually I kind of got further left, thinking, okay, that's going to be better. But I think all the screws, or however it was positioned, came up and I hit it square. So I think we would have been fine if the front end wasn't destroyed.
All right, and as William described, what a day he was having. Maybe not as good as his teammate Larson, but what a solid day for the 24 bunch.
So the crews here are going to work on not only the tire fence, or the tire barriers here, where Joey Logano went into that, destroyed that. They're going to put more tires in there and fix that, the facade on that for when the cars hit it. But they're also working in where that curbing was. They're cleaning it up right now. Want to listen into Kyle Larson's audio.
Do you feel like you got any damage on the front end there? I don't know. I think the 14 definitely did. Okay, I'll look at it when you come off of 11 here. Like he had sparks, and then he was really slow on that straightaway.
And since that conversation, Cliff Daniels has gotten a closer look as we're getting right now. He said we do have a little bit of damage, but it is certainly not catastrophic like everybody else, Dave.
Including Christopher Bell, who's been released from the infield care center. It's all about perspective. What did you see when all that was going on?
I didn't see much, just a bunch of carnage, that's for sure. You know, whenever you're packed up like that racing, you're just kind of following the guy in front of you. So, yeah, didn't really see much, just a bunch of crashing.
I asked William the same question. Had you felt that curb be fishy at all earlier today?
For me, no. You know, my Stanley Camry would be fine over there, and you could see where the curb was kind of peeling up a little bit throughout the course of the race, and they obviously they kept working on it. So, you know, I just was kind of running my own line, following the guys through there, and I don't know what happened. We just all piled up together.
Are destroyed out of the race, Christopher Bell as well, guys.
While we're under this red flag condition, we want to chat with Chase Briscoe, who's running well, currently second in this race, but potentially a little bit
you guys, so
Can you dial him up, Steve?
do you know how little there is between the radiator and the front bumper of the car? There is like nothing between the outside of the car and the radiator. And we've already talked about how fucking low to the ground these cars are and how stupid it is with the splitter and everything, but the Gen 6 car is like the worst thing to ever happen to fucking racing. Yeah.
Was you around B-ball much?
One day, yeah.
One day, well, that's been enough to guide it.
Yeah.
I'll take you over. I'll be ready. I'll be home about 15, 20 after 3, and I'll run you over and she'll give you one.
Yeah.
But you know what they do, don't you?
I know what they do. I know
Run
what
that
they
you know.
They don't do it that bad. It's not as bad as people say.
Want me to go get you some? They make throat lozenges.
Like what?
Throat lozenges. Thank you, sir. I go to Dollar Store and get you some. That'll help ease it all, son. When I go out and get our supper, I get you some. And you don't want nothing to eat.
I want food. I just don't know what I want. I want chilies, but I do not want to go.
Call me something and I'll go pick it up.
Hold on. Let me turn the race audio back on. I'm having to fucking deal with shit right now. Give me a minute. They're talking to Briscoe under yellow, so, or under red. I'll be right back, guys.
Well, man, we wish you luck and really appreciate you taking the time talking to the fans in this situation. Under red flag, 4 laps to go. It's going to be interesting to see, and good luck in the finish here.
Yeah, thank you. Definitely,
As we go back to that outside look, there's definitely some damage, but to be honest, there's been so much beating and banging today. I don't know if this is new damage or not, but you can see under the G right there, right? So there's something that's made contact with the splitter. but the problem is, if we go all the way back, remember the first piece of debris we saw removed, that gigantic metal pan and splitter, like all of that exists under all of these race cars. You don't see it, right? You see the leading edge of the nose, but from that leading edge all the way back underneath the radiator, really all the way to the motor, there is a big sheet of aluminum and or carbon fiber, depending on the team, and all of that exists, and we can't tell, nor can Chase Briscoe, what it looks like underneath there, and that is a huge setup item. It changes how your car handles, especially under braking. When you get on the brakes, that front downforce, you see damage to the one of Kurt Busch. Just bizarre, Rick. I'll be honest, I'm trying to search for all the right words to explain this, because this is bizarre as really anything I have seen before.
And it looks as though they're leaving that turn 6 area without the curbing. So there's the big, we actually will call it a jump, because the curbing that would run perpendicular to the cars coming through there, if they would hit that, they'd get airborne. We've actually seen cars do that, so they would have to stay away from that, but they've taken out all of that curbing that was turn 6.
Yeah, this is going to be a totally different corner now. I mean, probably the angle of attack can be the same, but without that curbing, your car is definitely going to drive different, so I don't know what to expect at this point.
The guy who went through turn 6 and hardest into the tire barrier, Joey Logano, standing by with Dave.
Yeah, he walked out, and Rick, this has been such a confusing moment or 5 that he said what happened. You've seen it now. We're showing the replay off air a little bit here. Pretty bizarre, and are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Thank God his tire packs were there, and the hit actually wasn't that hard at all. His tires absorbed a lot of it. So, I don't believe in luck, but that time I just feel like that was bad luck. Wrong place, wrong time, and unfortunately, it ended our day. So, had a decent run coming to us, probably maybe a top 5 finish for a show Penzo Mustang, and next thing I knew, I was airborne, and I was headed to the wall and had a lot of time to think about it. That's the first time kind of seeing right here. Everyone kind of, yep, yeah, that's what I thought happened. It happened so fast.
No brakes, no nothing, all got kind of ripped out?
Yeah, no nothing, along for the ride, a passenger, knowing what the end result was going to be. So, all the fans were cheering right there. They were all happy to see me get out, which is good to see, and it'll be an exciting finish to watch on TV.
Still here, guys. I'll be right back.
For sure. Ben, trace with me for a moment just here. They've dragged away the curb. If they didn't put anything else there, and you were told just, hey, stay left of the big curb, how would you attack it?
You better stay left of the big curb, because that one's a launch pad for sure. So, yeah, I mean, we're wide open through that kink anyway. You can kind of just shoot right through it, and maybe just single file us out. So maybe we don't need it. I don't know. We'll have to go back and kind of look and see. But yeah, it's unfortunate a lot of cars got tore up. It's part of it.
Right, Joey's out of the race. Thanks for talking to us. Glad he's okay, guys.
Just heard Joey Logano mention you're going to want to stay, as you see now, the yellow's back out, the red's been drawn. You want to stay left of the curb that still exists, that perpendicular curb. We had a car in the Xfinity Series race hit that thing, and look at this, Rick. I mean, this is unbelievable. So remember, the curved curbing is now, but this 90-degree curve right there, airborne. That was yesterday the Xfinity Series race. Now that curbing is still there. So,
yeah, like Joey said, you don't want to go over that. That's
go over that once.
Yeah, keep in mind, Dave, what do you got?
We got Daniel Suarez, who also was involved in that. Maybe one of the strangest things we've seen here, and you were putting together a fairly decent day.
It was decent. I felt like I wasn't doing a great job on restarts. I don't know if I wasn't doing a great job, or other drivers were just driving over their heads, and we just lost a lot of track position, and our car
Trying to order my fucking dinner, and they're not making it easy on me. Give me a little bit.
We're now where we deserve it as the speed of a race car. But I felt like actually I was feeling pretty confident about those last few laps, because my car was very strong in the short run, and then all of a sudden I went flying when I was driving the racetrack. So I have no idea what happened. I haven't seen the replay or anything, but very, very unfortunate.
I'll try to show it to you here, Daniel. I've asked each driver during the course of the day, did that area present any bit of a problem to you at all, and did you ever expect anything like that?
I mean, I knew that if you were too wide there, it was a big possibility you were going to hit one of those turtles. But when you're a single file and you're going through the racetrack, the curves start coming apart somehow, and it's just everyone behind. That was the lap before, though. That's when it started coming apart. But the next lap is when it comes apart big time. see how the 24 they hit it first, and then after that, everyone behind him started hitting it. Some cars somehow got lucky, and they were able to go through. I don't know how. I guess they were a little bit higher in the front of the car or something, but my car just flew very, very big. I mean, the whole front of the car is killed.
Glad you're okay, Daniel. There he is, ending up in the tire back there. Suarez done for the day as well. This took out a lot of good cars, guys.
Yeah, a lot of great cars. Like I mentioned earlier, William Byron was running in the top 3. The front of his car destroyed. Now, for the first time after the curbing has been removed, these cars are going through that area. The first time they went through, we were watching Martin Truex Jr., but watch Corey LaJoie in the 7, what he does when he hits the curbing.
Yeah, so he's back. He's getting ready to enter the frame right now. Watch this. I mean, that car has got to be a couple feet off the ground with the right front.
Airborne.
Yeah, look, there's another view of it right here. He's going away from your right-hand side of your screen. You're going to see takeoff. And that's unbelievable. Huge damage to that car.
Yeah, Steve, one thing we need to talk about is if we do drop the green flag here, I talked to several teams that hit those curbs yesterday in the Xfinity Series, and it tore the frame in some places. It ripped the frame off. It messed up the tie rods. Like, the toe was way off. The sway bars are knocked out of them. So, you know, I said it earlier, but who knows how much damage Larson, Briscoe, Matty D, Blaney, who knows how much damage they all have underneath the car where we can't see it. I mean, yesterday it absolutely destroyed cars, and that was jumping over normal curves. This was a curve that came apart. So it's just going to be fascinating watching him drive into turn 1 if this thing goes back green and seeing who has what damage.
Well, the U.S. Amateur Golf Championship, that is coming up next right here on NBC. The race winner and all other driver interviews are going to be on NASCAR America post-race show on NBCSN. So at the conclusion of this race, make sure to join us on NBCSN for the race winner interview as well as all of the other drivers. We're going to want to hear from so many more drivers as to how this race has unfolded and ended, coming to an end. But again, the U.S. Amateur Golf Championship coming up next here on NBC. They'll go across the start-finish line here in just a moment, and we will be in overtime. So that now means that about 2 laps of racing that you will see green flag racing. Can Denny Hamlin hold off Kyle Larson?
I'm back, guys. I didn't realize fucking ordering food was such a goddamn ordeal, but it sure fucking was.
To Jeff's point, impossible to handicap, Jeff, because I have no idea what any of these drivers have for cars left, literally underneath them. What's on, you know, for suspension, frame, aerodynamics, mechanically, it's impossible to know how much damage some of these cars have.
A lot of damage to the Ford of Kevin Harvick there. We know that Martin Truex Jr., he had damage to his car. Cutting off the right front fender of that number 19.
Sorry, guys. That was a protracted silence. But Chili's is making my life very difficult right now because they won't let me fucking order food. But I got it sorted out, I think. For everybody who's still here.
So a lot of work taking place on pit road right
I don't know
now.
what they said. I ain't been watching. I've been in the other room trying to fucking order food.
Finish of the first ever running of the Cup Series at the Brickyard Road Course.
Talk about, look at the visual. So that curve has been there.
We're going to overtime.
Now it's not, right? And so what are the drivers going to do? Are they going to just make it that much straighter and flirt with that big jump? Let's call it a ramp. That's what it is. That's going to allow.
You know what? With that big turtle there, they really didn't need a curb, did they? I'm glad they figured that out with 2 laps to go in the fucking race after everybody almost died. I'm really glad they finally got that sorted out.
All weekend long, that's now changed. When people hit that ramp, just because it's different, they don't have the same thing to look at. It's a tough deal for the drivers. Let's listen to what Larson's talking about.
They showed a replay of a car hitting that curve 90 degree, and it put the whole thing up in the air and pretty much destroyed it. So, I mean, they're just keeping in mind over there.
Yeah, that curve right there.
throat from Chili's pissing me off. I yelled.
You know it destroyed the front of that car. And just,
So, Robert, how you feel? How you feeling now, Robert? You nervous? Are you excited? The winds of change are in the air.
There's that car, Corey LaJoy.
Damn, Corey. Corey's getting back on the no ride height train with that front end. Look at that. Or with the raised ride height, excuse me. Corey LaJoy campaigning for the return of ride height.
Joining us for the U.S. Amateur Golf Championship. That's coming up next right here on NBC.
And we're still not coming to the fucking green flag because we just have to make this race last longer.
A few of the other drivers. That'll be on NBCSN, so make sure you join us on NBCSN for that.
Robert with 2 laps. All it's going to take is one fuck up with Larson and Briscoe for Hamlin to get away.
From here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway with us.
That's all it's going to take is Briscoe and Larson dicking each other. You're still the leader of the race. You're still in control. Until you're not in control, you're in control.
Larson having a huge season, right? These two battling for the regular season championship. Behind them, Briscoe looking for his first.
And you know Briscoe's going to fucking go 3 wide.
Indiana native. Can he do it here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway? Matt DiBenedetto with the 21 behind the 14.
If we ever go back to green in this bitch.
But unsure of his job next year. Remember, he does not have a contract to drive for the Wood Brothers. This seat is filled. I've been vocal about, his best chance is to win. That's what he had to do, in my opinion, to put himself on other teams' radar. Here it is out here in front of him. And some names we haven't mentioned much about. Blaney has had a quiet day, if you could call it that, in 5th. Can he help, the Penske sweep? We saw Penske win both the IndyCar and the Xfinity Series. Now the highest Team Penske car is right here. I'm going to call that one of the straightest cars on the fields. We see some speedy driving being put down. I believe that's some fluid.
I'm in such a shit mood now. My throat's sore as fuck. Oh, the 15 car stopped. That's why we're not going green yet.
They're working their way over to 4. Now you got to lay all this speedy dry down.
So fucking annoying.
You're going to have to race through all this before you get to see if things work out in turn 6 the way you think they are.
Well, let's add another variable to what these drivers are going to deal with here for the final laps of this race.
Yeah, and it's just,
It certainly has been an event.
Drivers that I think, Cole Custer's sitting there at 10th. He's had a solid day. McDowell at 9th. I mean, who can make the most of this chaos, right? Who can somehow find their way into a decent finish as the speedy dry continues to be put down?
Listen, I think that chaos you talked about, I think that's an advantage to Briscoe, to DiBenedetto. I think that's an advantage, right? They needed something strange to happen, right? They didn't really have the, Briscoe early in the race, but late in the race he did. They didn't have the speed to win the race late in the race. They needed something unique to happen. They got it. Just whose car can get around the track good enough for them to take advantage of it?
I bet that curb will never come back again. Like Logano said, that kink is kind of pointless. In the game and in real life, you pretty much almost go wide open through there. Do you really need that kink? All it does is single file them out. So maybe we don't need it. NBC's going to kick us off for golf.
1 through 6. So are we expecting more chaos, or could it be a little calmer as we get to the end of this one?
I agree with Stevie. I don't know what to expect. I've got knots in my stomach. I can't imagine being strapped into one of these race cars going to fire all through here for the first time to go through a lot of speedy dry, and then that portion of the racetrack. This is, we get paid to describe things for a living. This is hard to describe, to come up with the words that have just totally taken us by surprise. We went from one storyline path to now doubling back, going down.
We're in a branching reality. Where's the TVA to show up and set this race back to fucking 10 to go when Larson had the lead? Reset the timeline. Please reset the timeline.
And it all comes down to this. It wasn't like this happened earlier in the race, and then all of a sudden you've been able to recuperate from that and process.
NBC's not going to put races on Peacock anytime soon, buddy. I don't think. Not till after the next TV deal comes up. Then we might have to worry about it. After the next TV deal, we might have to deal with it. Yeah, all Chevys running 1, 2, 3, and shit happens, Michael.
restart. If you're on that inside line,
know all about it.
You're going to see some names that we usually don't see. Maybe going for it. But for Denny Hamlin, I have to think back to earlier in the race when we saw Brad Keselowski stay out on old tires and how difficult it was for the field to get around him. There are some passing zones here, but if you work hard and make the corners, it's hard to get around these cars. And Denny's got a quick race car. He does have older tires, but now that these tires have cooled down, that's got to help, and that's got to work in Denny's favor. I think if he can do everything right, he might be able to come away with a win here and beat Kyle Larson. Kyle's going to be tough.
Junior said what I said. Just do everything right, and one fuck up from Briscoe and Larson, and you're home free, Robert.
He was the first guy to that curve, and the damage got worse as more cars hit it. So he may have the least amount of damage of anybody after they hit that curve because he got to it first. And with that damage, you've driven into turn 1 all day long. You've driven into turn 2 all day long. Your car's driven a certain way. If you have damage, it's not going to drive that way now. And you're going to be on the inside of a guy. You're going to be on the outside of a guy trying to push that issue to get this win. You don't even know what you have as a driver. So this is going to be a crazy few laps. Can't wait to watch it, Stephen Ray.
We're glad we've got a great
If we ever get to watch it. Yeah, Chase from 15th to 8th after losing all the spots on pit road. He's going to need another caution or two to have a chance to win it.
Other drivers and people involved in all of this, we will have all of that post-race on NASCAR America on NBC SN, so make sure to stay with us for that. All right, Steve, we've seen some things here that I don't think anyone would have ever expected.
No, it's baffling. It's kind of mind-boggling. Everyone's kind of searching for the words, but at this point, if
I got nothing.
Chiefs on top of the pit blocks, it's time to refocus your team, refocus your driver, your spotters. There's a lot.
We had a near 20-minute red flag with fucking 4 laps to go.
What's getting ready to happen as a trophy is going to be handed out in this overtime finish. And so much work, so much preparation. We talked about this historic weekend. That's all still real.
Remember when I said it would take an act of God or disaster happening for Larson to not win this race? Well, we kind of had both, didn't we? But he still got a shot, a strong shot.
You are facing a challenge that's the same as everyone else. Everyone will have to go through that corner. So what do you need? What information do you need? Do you need something different from your spotter? We heard some chit-chat about, hey, you can't hit the curve to the right. We've seen that. Don't assume your driver knows anything about the situation. Stay focused and refocus your team.
And again, you brought up a great point. Someone will kiss the brakes at the end of this race. I mean, this is a very big thing to race.
Never ends.
Speedway. And we've got an opportunity for maybe a first-time winner to get to victory lane here. But first, let's chat with Mark.
Well, let's chat with Cliff Daniels, crew chief for Kyle Larson, who sits here in second position. So how do you prepare your driver for a racetrack that's going to be completely different than...
Who do I want to win?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's still going to be kind of the same.
Larson or Elliott or Allmendinger.
We know where the treacherous areas
Which, I don't know.
So we just got to get a clean restart.
I don't mind anybody in that top 10 winning. Yeah, Robert said, Kyle never come out when Hendrick's leading. It does when it's fucking Kyle Larson, buddy.
Get through turn 1 clean. I know those guys will be smart over there going down the back. Hopefully we can just have a good duel to the end. Proud of our guys on this team, HenderCars.com, Chevrolet, everybody. Thank you for helping us out. It's cool to have JG here with us on top of the box. I think Mr. H is here too.
Is that Jeffrey Gordon? That's Jeffrey Gordon. El Jefe. Yeah, so much for a fast fucking race, goddammit. It was going to be a fast race. And we're still under caution. Still. 20-minute red flag followed by 35 minutes worth of fucking caution. Like, Jesus fuck, dude. What do you want from me? What the fuck do you want from me? Yeah, Chase Elliott probably should have won about 6 to 8 races before he actually finally did win a fucking race because of shit like this. We're just going to keep riding around under caution, riding around under caution, riding around under caution. It takes this fucking long to clean up the mess that never should have been fucking made. And then you got cars trying to beat the damage repair policy, rushing back out there and dropping fucking fluid everywhere and stopping on the goddamn racetrack because they can't take the time and fix their shit properly because they're not allowed to do that. It's a great fucking time, guys.
Getting ready for the restart here at
Are we?
Speedway Brickhill. And the road course, which has had a little bit of damage, will be tuning in for the golf, U.S. Amateur Golf Championships. Right
We are still not going green. We are going to ride around under caution some more.
Make sure to join us on NBCSN.
So fucking stupid.
Winner interview as well as post-race coverage of what has
Yep, still under yellow. We got at least another 2 laps run around here. So.
for the Cup Series here on the road course.
When I said it was a short track of road courses, I didn't think the vehicles would all look like this with a couple laps to go. I mean, Denny Hamlin, surprisingly, and Kyle Larson, I guess they're 1-2 for the reason. No damage really on either car.
I don't know if they bet on them or not. So we should go back to green sometime around 6:30 this evening.
Basically one of the little switchbacks that leads to the long back straightaway, and it's right here. You see contact debris being torn out.
Still under caution.
Cars. That is a front splitter. They had to pry the the curving up to get this entire splitter and pan complex. This was on the final restart we just saw. Truex gets turned around. Obviously, something happened to the curb. As you see the debris flying in the air, we didn't know if that was an issue with the cars or an issue with the curb. And then next time through, William Byron, catastrophic failure, hits the curb, tears his car into pieces. Logano into it.
I'm surprised to hear Joe Logano say that that hit wasn't that bad. It looked pretty bad.
Driver's right, trying to enforce that. Talk about takeoff. This is it right here.
So much damage. You mentioned a road course that runs like a short track. They had to pull the curbing completely off. It was so damaged.
And now we're going to see an overtime with drivers.
One of these days we'll see an overtime.
They have never raced without this curb. It's been there all weekend long. So now these drivers are going to have to figure out what their visuals are. Jeff Burton brought up how well you can see behind the car in front of you. And that curve to the left right there, that's 90 degrees. That was really, no one ever thought that would come into play on normal laps. But now without the protective curbing next to it, you just have to ask yourself how close these drivers dare get to it.
I think that, nothing really changes much about the line you take through there. And muscle memory.
This is the longest goddamn caution for the stupidest fucking reason I've ever seen. And I've seen some stupid ass cautions.
How unnerving is this when this is a huge braking area for you in turn one?
This is NASCAR in 2021. I've seen some stupid cautions.
If I'm a driver, I'm not even thinking about curb anymore. I'm more worried about speed draw all over the racetrack because it's everywhere. They put it over here where I'm at, turn 8, 9, 10. They've got some over there where Jeff Burton's at. So they weren't picky where they put it.
Well, the driver's worried about the speed drive, and the crew chief in me, I'm starting to get a little nervous about fuel. Denny Hamlin's last on pit road with lap 62, but how about Kurt Busch down there at lap 59? We've run a total of 84 laps, working on the 85th. I know they're under yellow, but just wondered, fuel pick up? Did we see a stumble? We saw Chastain running inside the top 10 a week ago and just didn't even run out of gas, just stumbled a little bit and fell outside. So
We are still under caution. We will go another lap.
They'll line it back up 2 by 2 and get ready for the restart.
No, they won't. We're not going green yet.
We mentioned up front Denny Hamlin, who last was on pit road on lap 62. has 12-lap older tires than Kyle Larson, who's going to line up right behind him or beside him when we get ready for the start.
And you know, the story in front gets even more, I guess, interesting to me. So Denny Hamlin and Kyle Larson racing for the regular season championships. They've been friends for a long time. Kyle Larson is borrowing Denny Hamlin's plane to fly back and forth all week to Knoxville to run in the biggest sprint car race of the year, which Larson wins last night. When asked, they asked Denny Hamlin, why would you let this guy...
Yeah, Robert, somebody fucking went out there and dropped that much goddamn oil.
I couldn't afford to go race, and the guy...
Instead of just getting off the fucking racetrack.
He said, because I want to run the best. And if you're not there, I don't think I've beaten the best. So now here's Denny Hamlin, who has let Kyle Larson borrow his plane all weekend long, and now who's he going to try to hold off? Well, you know, the guy he did a nice favor to. Now, unfortunately for Hamlin, I know Larson well enough to know that he could care less about what he's letting borrow. There's going to be no love loss between them. This is going to be an onslaught.
I don't agree with the lineup. I feel like Briscoe should still be second.
But just so many layers to these front two drivers. And how hungry.
And apparently Chase Briscoe's wife agrees. I saw her tweet that, and I said the same thing. I was like, wait, Larson's second? I thought Briscoe was second.
Last year was a favorite for the championship. Chase Elliott won the championship.
But what do I know?
Denny Hamlin comes into the 2021 season and has yet to win a race. So how hungry is Denny Hamlin coming into these final laps?
He is very hungry, but I'll add the same layer to Chase Briscoe, Matt DiBenedetto. I mean, those would be two drivers in there for their first career win. And to get that at the Brickyard would be huge. It would be a seat in the playoffs and continue to turn this playoff picture upside down. And we don't know what kind of car they have, but contact.
When do they turn the lights off on the pace car? I can't remember.
I have no idea what could happen. I'm officially out of guesses from what I've seen so far today.
I started the day with the word unknown.
I can blame you for all that?
I think that it might have been...
You got two guys on that second row, Briscoe and DiBenedetto, that have no choice but to just bust ass to try to win. They've got no other option.
It's going to be a two-lap shootout. So
they'll line up 2x2.
Are we? How much more dead air is Rick Allen going to have to feel under this long-ass caution?
Junior, all right, now, how focused are you on that very first turn, knowing that fluid has been down on the track?
Well, that's your best opportunity to get position. We've seen it all day long. A lot of...
And we are still not going green. We will run one more caution lap. Just what everybody wants, more caution laps. We will not go green this time either. We most certainly are not going green this time.
If you look back in the field, you know, AJ Allmendinger back there in 7th. I know that sounds like a long way back, but we've seen people from row 2, row 3 trying to get to the lead. Will he do something?
Yep, still not going green.
Why not? What's he got to lose?
Go to commercial. You got all the time in the fucking world. Pay all the bills.
Like we were getting ready to double up and go
nope.
for the green, but
we're just going to ride around under caution some more, guys. Denny Hamlin's full of shit. Yeah, it's not ready. It's not ready. Fucking shut up, Denny.
Because I think that's really what's on the drivers' minds right now is just how much grip the track has with all the speedy draw all over it. And they're not going to...
Want to get the fucking rain tires out?
Down into turn 1 cleanly. So.
And they send the trucks back out, so we're not going green next time either, guys.
Hey, Junior, we've talked about
this eternal fucking caution.
Benedetto. Remember they had that damage earlier? Burton talked about that. They have the car close enough, Matt said, and he feels like it's actually the best it's been since that damage. But Matty D not only fighting for a playoff spot, he might be fighting for his career. Remember, he's out of this ride. Does not have a job next year. If he can somehow make his way into the playoffs, and he's always said, I'll never be a dirty driver to get a win. I've always wanted a cup win, but I'll never do it dirty. Boy, what he could do for his career right here if he's somehow able to get to victory lane. That might be an incredible moment for Matt DiBenedetto. Sitting on the second row, what would you be willing to do to be able to maybe...
Come on, didn't you watch Watkins Glen in 2012? Oil on the racetrack makes things exciting. Nah, fuel won't be a problem. Remember, they pitted with fucking 10 to go, yeah. So everybody should be good there. But I don't know. We'll probably get the green flag sometime around 7:30. Till then, we're all just going to sit here and fucking jerk off or something.
If you run the same line, but it upsets the car,
I don't want to hear a single word about how we should have run the oval.
how much more speed could they potentially be carrying when they get to you? They turn side, right? And like, is your braking point now a little too deep?
That's a good point. I don't think they'll be carrying a whole lot more speed because they're wide open through there as is. But yeah, now that we're not bouncing off curbs, they may go through there just a little quicker and be in turn 7, maybe 2 to 5 mile an hour faster. Kelly.
How about Michael McDowell, who now finds himself back inside the top 10? He's in the playoffs, of course, by way of winning the Daytona 500 to open up the season, and they had a really strong start to the year at several courses. Then they hit a bit of a rough patch. So Michael told me that these last 3 races ahead of the start of the playoffs are all about building momentum. And he is a talented road course racer, been happy with his race car all weekend, happy right now, good on fuel, just lacks a bit of drive off, and will be aggressive when we get this thing.
Yeah, Karen, you'd have been better off not watching this. And we are still not going green. Let's go to commercial, gang. You're certainly getting plenty of caution laps. They can't clean that shit up any better than that. It's not hard. To quote Barry Switzer, it's not hard. Okay? I think the winner of the race should get a piece of that curb they pulled up. I ordered food thinking, oh, it won't get here till, after the race. No, it's going to get here before the race is over. When we're going into our 3rd or 4th overtime. Well, like Tom Petty said, the waiting is the hardest part. There have been 5 green flag laps in the last hour. I'm kidding. I don't even know if that's a true stat. I can't remember DFS. I don't remember my fucking name anymore. Oh, the anticipation is so much worse. At this point, we'd get booted for being idle if this... Oh my God, we're going green next time. Are you serious? We're going green this time? I wasn't prepared to go green. The lights are off. We're doubled up. We're going. Holy shit. I took a bathroom break a little while ago, and now I got to take another one. My usual late race caution nervous pee. I had to go take that. Now I got to take another, but it's too late now. We're coming to the green.
And Kyle Larson, who's had the dominant car all day long, sitting here in second. Does he have enough to get by the 11? And with this long caution, in essence, all the tires are in essence equal. So we'll see who wins.
It'll be a 2-lap shootout. As I mentioned before, it's overtime. To their feet, the fans here have been waiting for this. Final moments of the race here at the Brickyard. First ever race for the Cup Series on the road course here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's overtime, presented by Credit One Bank.
All right.
Denny Hamlin, Kyle Larson.
Hamlin, Larson, and then the Desperation Gang in row 2, Briscoe and Matty D. Look at that fucking left front fender on Matty D's car.
Back up through the gears they
Hamlin checks up the field. They fan out. 3 wide behind Larson and Hamlin. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Larson from the outside. Ah! Kurt Busch, no! Kurt Busch just fucking sent Kyle Larson into the corner. Well, good win, Hamlin. Oh, yeah, Hamlin's got it now. Because Kurt Busch fucking killed Kyle Larson and Briscoe missed the corner. So, hey, I told you, you were one mistake away. Look at A.J. Allmendinger going to third. Allmendinger takes third. They don't have anything for Hamlin. Whoa, Bubba! Whoa, McDowell! And another wreck, another wreck, another wreck. Yep, that's going to be a full course yellow. Put it out, put it out, put it out, put it out. That went about as well as to be expected. But Kurt Busch totally fucking... I want to punch Kurt Busch in the fucking mouth. Because he just ran over Kyle Larson going to turn 1. And I'm not happy about it. Kurt Busch ruined Kyle Larson's day, and I'm pretty pissed off.
Michael McDowell looked like he clipped the right side tires on that curb and sent him airborne.
Okay.
And around he went. And the caution has come out once again. Waiting to see the window net go down.
For the first time in a long time, I'm not happy with Kurt Busch. I'm pretty pissed off at Kurt Busch right now. But don't look now. A.J. Allmendinger is going to be in the top 5.
Tending to these drivers.
Well, here you go.
Look at the move Allmendinger makes for third. I was all caught up in that. And then the 48 goes 3 wide through the kink. Bubba dodges him, goes through the grass. McDowell bounces off the turtle and then spins and slides right back across that front straightaway into traffic. Custer, Austin Dillon, Corey LaJoy, Truex,
Vision just isn't what you think it is when you're following other cars.
and Chaos.
Watch these cars hit it. Blaney hit it a
The
little bit.
fucking dinger's gonna get him one, guys.
Look at that launch. Round he goes.
No, AJ's not going to qualify. Dude, you have to be full-time. And you can only declare points on one series, so obviously Allmendinger's not playoff, even if he wins.
Teammates. Austin Dillon with big damage. Tyler Reddick with big damage. Right along with Martin Truex.
Of course, you can't just fucking win from another series and qualify for the playoffs. You know it doesn't work like that. Well, Custer was having a great day, but now Custer's day is done. Nah, hurry, rush and throw it back together in 4 minutes and send it back out there to extend this caution a little more. Robert, I see what you're doing. We're not calling the race. We will wreck every car we have to get these last 2 laps in.
Scored so many stage points today.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, there's plenty left. I mean, Hamlin, Briscoe, Allmendinger, Matty D, Blaney, Elliott, Larson, Chastain, Kurt Busch. But everybody else behind that's kind of in trouble. If I'm Larson, I'm going to send that fucking 1 car. Bubba did the right thing. Bubba dodged an accident. Alex Bowman was 3 wide with Custer and Bubba backed way off and literally went through the grass to avoid wrecking them, and then they all wrecked. So Bubba didn't do shit. What started that was the 48 going 3 wide with Custer and Bubba, but then the chaos behind them was McDowell hitting the fucking curb. It's not going to be dark, dude. It's only fucking 3:45 in Indianapolis.
And that's what happened to the 34 of Mike McDowell right there. If you miss that, you're fine. If you hit it, and we saw there, Michael McDowell just hit it with the right side of his
boy.
car, and almost the entire car lifted
This is
off the ground.
something else. Yeah, the 16, I think that's how owner playoffs work, but I mean, have they run enough races to be top 30 in owner points? Red flag is out. I'm going to go take a nap. I'll be right back when the race is ready to start.
guessed that this would be the way the last few laps would end at the road course here at the Brickyard.
Yeah, I think, no, this is well outside anybody's.
I hope everybody had fun going to the Demolition Derby today in Speedway, Indiana.
I guess surprised me before the accident was Kyle Larson, right? He didn't get through turns 1 and 2 very good. That's why he's really not in the picture. You see him back there just barely in front of Mike McDowell. So you see 2 wide, well, maybe even 3 wide for Bubba Wallace. He turns drivers right, and McDowell is...
Bubba with the big brain move. Bubba made all the right moves there.
Point. He's following multiple cars. He makes the first left. He turns back to the right. You know, I'm thinking he's planning on just missing that curve, having the best run down the backstretch possible, and he catches it, and it
Excuse me.
pad, destroys the race car. Then there's smoke.
Why does that corner even exist
Backed into the wall all the way to the rear glass.
on this road course? Why does that even exist?
It's unbelievable.
When I first drove this in a video game for the first time, I said, that's kind of stupid, that corner. I've always thought that corner was stupid. Oh my God. Bubba Wallace just got black flagged for cutting the track. He was avoiding an accident. Bubba Wallace to the rear for shortcutting the course. He was literally avoiding a crash. Everybody gets to sit in their cars on a warm Indiana day and think about what they've done. No, Kyle Busch is still running, but no, he's all tore up. Kyle Busch has got major damage. Actually, I don't even see him out there. I don't think Kyle Busch is running, is he? Nah, Kyle Busch went home. I just looked through the field and I didn't see him. His fucking left front was all tore up earlier. So. Oh, wait, no, there he is. There he is. Kyle's still running. He's in the back driving a half modified. And they just told Bubba he cut the course because he avoided a fucking accident. Fantastic. They don't know when to throw cautions. They don't know when not to throw cautions. And now they're penalizing a guy who was somehow having a decent day for avoiding an accident. Kyle Busch is out of contention. He is heavily damaged and will not be a factor in this race. He's at the back of the pack with damage. Karen, I said all weekend I'd like to have both races. I'd like to have a doubleheader weekend at Indy. Road course on Saturday, Brickyard 400 on Sunday for Cup. Get rid of one of the Pocono races and take that doubleheader to Indy. I'll be right back.
Right side would get up and it would actually clear that curb that's still there. But now that you've taken that curbing out, you are hitting full force the curbing that is still there, which these drivers have not done today. Kelly.
With Matt Swiderski, crew chief for AJ Allmendinger here at Colleague Racing, who suddenly finds himself back in the 3rd position. Doesn't really matter how you got here. I like your chances once we get this thing going for proper overtime.
We got the right driver behind the wheel. We got tires, so feel pretty good about it. Not exactly how we saw the day playing out, but we'll take it.
And he had a speeding penalty on pit road earlier, so how have you guys been able to even come back from that and really get yourselves back in the mix?
Just clawing away at it one by one. It's really tough to pass out there, but tried to run long, split our tires, and he just kind of bit them off one at a time, and the wrecks definitely helped too, so we'll take it.
All right. AJ Allmendinger finished runner-up in the Xfinity Series yesterday, was mad at himself for not winning that race, looking for redemption here in the Cup Series.
Yeah, Matt's been a long-time engineer in this sport. Having a chance, crew chief here with AJ.
Hey, we're back to yellow.
He's going to be going for it here, guys. He's got good tires.
You hear that dinging sound? No, I don't prefer the Brickyard 400. I want to have both. Drop one Pocono race. We'll still go to Pocono and race once. But move the second Pocono race to a doubleheader weekend at Indy where Cup runs the road course on Saturday and then the Brickyard on Sunday. I want to have both. Cup on the road course and the Brickyard 400. I've said that all weekend.
Amateur golf championships, they are next right here on NBC. But join us on NBCSN for the
Pocono's doubleheader is fine, but I'd rather have it at Indy. Give me an Indy road course over one fucking boring Pocono race any day and just do doubleheader at Indy. Pocono doesn't need 2 races. The cure for insomnia. my throat is so sore. I'm really glad they picked the weekend where I'm battling a fucking major sinus infection and a sore throat to make this race go long, so I have to talk for 4 fucking hours. This race was on pace to end at like 2 hours and 20 minutes or so. We've obviously gone past that. Yeah, like the Pocono double headers were cool, but the first track I think of dropping to give another race to somebody else is always a Pocono race. I'm like, I want to have a Pocono race, but do we need two? We only go to Michigan once now. We only race the Charlotte Oval once. Of course, they'd come back for the road course, but you know what I mean. What do you drop? Do you get rid of Dover? Nobody wants to get rid of Dover. Drivers love Dover. Fans love Dover, even though they don't fucking sell tickets. We only go to Dover once now. We can't lose Richmond because we don't have enough short tracks. We need all the short tracks we can get.
It's time, so glad you could join us, Steve Burkett.
Wait a minute, did they just move the race to fucking NBCSN? I think they did. Hold on. Did they bump the race? Because golf is on now. Oh, they did. Okay, guys, I'm going to watch the last 2 laps of this race in standard definition because I don't want to get on the NBC app and be behind. Watching the last 2 laps of this race in standard def is still better than what I've seen so far in the last hour.
Place right now off the racetrack. Reddick has been able to muscle on. He's been on pit road, made the repairs they need. Still on the lead lap, so sitting in 26th place.
Oh, my dad is fired up. As soon as the race got bumped, my dad called. My dad didn't call. He texted me and said, "This is why fucking NBC sucks." And I said, "Oh, God." I had the TV muted. I didn't even hear they were moving until I looked up and saw that golf was on. So welcome to NBCSN. Hope you enjoy your stay. I'm literally watching in like 480p right now because my cable doesn't get NBCSN in HD. I could turn on the app, but I don't want to travel back in time a minute when this race has already taken too fucking long, so I'll just watch in standard. You can run the Xfinity race at noon on Saturday on the road course, and then run the Cup race on the road course at like 3:30, and then the next day run the Brickyard 400. If I was in charge of running NASCAR. Can't take one from Phoenix because people like Phoenix and they spend all that money revamping the racetrack, so Phoenix wouldn't give up a date. Oh boy, this is just never going to stop.
A lot of folks are looking forward to. Just think of the range of emotions that we've gone through today. The euphoria of racing at Indianapolis Motor Speedway on the road course. Then you had Chase Briscoe up front earlier, and the ebbs and flows of the race. You've had drivers that have fallen on misfortune, but you've also had drivers that have been fortunate. And then we come to the end of the race, and then we have the issues that we've had coming out of turn 6 and.
I feel like I'm watching an 04 NASCAR race on YouTube. It's in 480p.
Checkered flags and black flags. That's where fans can call us and give what they like.
Yeah, it's in 480. My TV says it's in 480.
I've got a good idea what the conversation is going to be.
Oh, I'm thirsty. I'll be back.
When we hit the air at 7 a.m. Eastern Time. Pete Festoni and me are going to have our hands full, but it's going to be fun. But this is where the fans can let us know. We're also getting them on Twitter right now. They're letting us know how they like it, but this has been a wide-ranging day of emotion. A little bit of everything for everybody, and all the emotions that go along with it, for those that are inside the race cars, and for those that are outside the race cars as well.
Well, Rick, when we saw the Xfinity cars race here a year ago, we learned a lot about this racetrack, and looking at the layout, I would have never guessed.
Oh, no, not, don't say Knoxville. Don't say Knoxville, please, God.
That's right. That's a flying Indy car.
Please don't mention that Knoxville truck race ever again. Please, God. No. I don't want to think about that race ever again. I'm in 480 because, like I said, my cable does not have NBCSN in HD. It's got the standard def version. That's why I usually watch on the NBC Sports app when it's on NBCSN. And I thought NBCSN was going away. I thought it was just going to move the races to USA Network.
Look how high this car goes in the air. The curbs are there to, give the drivers to run as designed, but then right here on this final look.
Shame on you, Bubba Wallace, for avoiding an accident. Have your penalty. Go to the back. If there's any cars left to drop back to.
Of the weekend was so much high braking, so many switchbacks. I mean, look how curvy the rest of the track is. But it was that little, I guess you'll call it just a kink. A little
Iowa Speedway is like the most overrated racetrack in the country. But it's better than Knoxville for NASCAR. Knoxville's obviously a fantastic track. Let's just run trucks in Xfinity at Iowa and leave it at that.
As they possibly could to set up for the backstretch.
I'll be back.
The braking zone in turn 7. So now, Denny Hamlin will have another shot at a restart. This time it's Chase Briscoe that will be on his outside.
The light's still on the pace car.
So we're going to go around again?
Yeah, we're going to get another lap.
Making sure the track is as clean as possible. Briscoe. A very emotional win a year ago here in the Xfinity Series on the road course. A Indiana native.
Briscoe, Allmendinger, Matty D. Come on, Hamlin's got this in the bag at this point.
A year ago, Xfinity Series, still looking for his first ever win in the Cup Series.
Hamlin's got this in the bag. Cup at Gateway, I'd be open to that.
Fans, family, friends that are here in attendance.
I was stunned at how much I loved Cup at Nashville Super Speedway.
What a day it would be for all of them to be able to celebrate with Chase Briscoe if he could get by the 11. Marty.
I think all of Mitchell, Indiana would celebrate if Chase Briscoe could somehow pull this one off, Rick. He's come here as a kid.
Bubba Wallace would be top 10 right now, but they're going to move him to the back here because he cut the course.
So interesting, his family sitting in turn 4 today. So one of those times he came here as a young man. He was 16 years old, and there are the officials here at the IMS Speedway, and they're called Yellow.
When Denny Hamlin gets out front late in the race, everything goes right for him usually. See Darlington last spring.
And Chase told him, nope, I'm going to wait, because someday I'm going to be able to do that myself when I win a race. Well, he had no clue at the time he would actually be able to do that. Did that last year in the Xfinity Series, but driving for his hero, Tony Stewart, in the 14 car, coming back to this facility. Here he is.
Black Flags Batter said, remember when we were all happy when that caution came out with 10 to go? We should never ask for anything ever again.
Moment that would be for his life if Chase Briscoe can pull this off.
Dave caught up with Austin Dillon out of the car moments ago.
Austin Dillon's been released from
Implications, Austin Dillon.
A bit of a wild ride. What did you see?
Nothing but smoke. That's about it.
The day was kind of like that for the last couple of times. Did you ever expect that to happen over there?
Yeah, I mean, missing the oval already. I think we turned this place into a demo derby. I hope the fans enjoyed it. But, I mean, it's the driver's faults, too. There's a curb over there, and at some point you got to lift to make it. I did my job to not jump it most of the day, and then somebody in front of me jumps it, and I get caught in the mess. So, disappointing. It sucks that our day gets ended that way. And, I was getting told, man, I was too wide through there, and it's like, so you still got to make the corner. I mean, no matter what, you know that curb's coming. But I thought it was a mess pretty much the whole day, and hope everybody just liked the carnage and hopefully a good finish.
Assess your chances, 2 races to the playoffs. You tried to gain some ground there on your team.
Boy, you like this. Wait till Daytona in 2 weeks.
Yeah, we do.
Daytona!
RCR's worked really hard on our cars for the upcoming 2 races, and we'll just go after them as hard as we can. And
whiny rich kid is whiny. Shut up, Austin Dillon.
Runs throughout the day, kind of gave up track position to just keep the points close, and didn't work out for us.
Glad you're okay. Austin Dillon, he's been released, but disappointed with today's finish.
Hey, we're going to go green this time, boys and girls.
Ross Chastain, you see him in 42. The black flag has come out for him, so he needs to head to pit road.
See, we got too many good racetracks, y'all. Chicago, Wilkesboro, Rockingham. Don't underestimate Daytona. All right. Hamlin's got to get the restart of his life again. Got to get as far away from that 16 car as possible. He did not. Allmendinger's on his bumper. Hamlin's going to have to block all the way down to the inside wall to stay in front of the 16 here. Look at Chase Elliott around the outside. Oh, Briscoe, you're not going to make the corner like that. Hamlin doesn't make the corner. Briscoe through the grass. Allmendinger's going for the lead. Hamlin runs him in the dirt. Wow, Hamlin cheap shot at Allmendinger straight into the dirt. Briscoe's going to get penalized. He definitely cut the damn track. If Briscoe doesn't get penalized and Bubba just did, that's BS. I'm sorry. All right, are they going to make it through the fucking kink? No. Fucking Ryan Newman just clobbered it and sent Kyle Busch into the goddamn dirt. They're wrecking again. There goes Keselowski. There goes Kyle Busch. Ryan Newman. And Chase Briscoe has been black flagged for cutting the course. Black flag, stop and go penalty for the 14. And he's running over Hamlin anyway. Oh, he just spun Denny Hamlin. Briscoe just spun Denny Hamlin. Allmendinger's going to win the race. We're coming around to one to go. Briscoe's been penalized and he wrecked Denny Hamlin anyway. He straight up wrecked Denny Hamlin. And now Briscoe has to pull off. He missed the corner again. AJ Allmendinger is your leader. We're coming around. Kyle Larson's third. And we're coming out the last corner to take the fucking white flag. Robert, I don't know what to say. You got wrecked by a car that was getting penalized. Ooh, Larson bounced off the wall off of 14. Not much, though. AJ Allmendinger. He's got to hold off Blaney, Larson, and Elliott. Matty D's got a fucking right front tire rub. Oh, this is the kind of chaos we thrive on. We're on the white flag lap. It's done now. We got more cars spinning back at turn one. AJ Allmendinger needs one lap to make this happen. He's driving away from Ryan Blaney and Larson and Elliott. Chase Elliott sideways through the kink. Will they make it through the kink? Keep that camera back there so I can see if everybody makes it. Oh, look, they all made it this time. Oh, man, if I was Hamlin, I'd be so fucking salty. Briscoe cut the course like 3 times, got penalized, then wrecked Hamlin anyway and said, fuck it, before pulling off to serve his penalty. Blaney loose. Allmendinger's going to fucking win this race. I'm so happy. 2 more quarters and AJ's got it. 2 more quarters and AJ's going to bring it home. 1 corner. AJ Allmendinger, a 2-time winner in the NASCAR Cup Series. Woo! Ding, ding, ding. You hear that dinging? I don't even know what the fuck to say about that. AJ Allmendinger, a winner at the Brickyard. My Chili's is here as well. Oh, man, remember when I said I was going to rush off after the race? Not now.
And it all came right here on this restart. Denny Hamlin gets a good start. Briscoe on the outside of Hamlin. Hamlin runs the 14 wide. He'll go through the grass. The 16 a nice.
Well, Hamlin, I guess Briscoe was salty because Hamlin ran Briscoe wide, and then he cheap shot at Allmendinger, sent him into the grass. The move Hamlin made on Allmendinger was worse than the one on Briscoe, and then Briscoe just said, ah, fuck you, buddy. You sent me wide. I'm going to send you. Denny Hamlin ain't going to fight nobody. Once again, I'll say what I said all day long. He ain't going to fight no fucking body.
Briscoe was upset by how he was raced in turn 1 and felt that even though, he might not have known they were 3 wide.
AJ fucking Allmendinger, boy.
Briscoe.
Just trying to, just trying to. Chase doesn't race like that. And that was such a strange way to get spun out.
This checker flag moment brought to you by Advanced Auto Parts. AJ Allmendinger celebrating at the Brickyard.
That was worth the wait to see AJ win. Bizarre circumstances or not, AJ probably should have won a lot more cup races than he has, so we'll just say this evens out. Oh, boy. Good news is AJ's not playoff eligible. That's good news for Hamlin. And a Chevrolet still won, Michael. Woohoo! What do you even say? Yeah, you're the fucking man. That made it over the air.
Matt Call again with a hug, and you think about what this moment means for AJ Allmendinger. He's going to take a moment to soak it in. An open-wheel driver for much of his career. He came here, almost won the Indy 500 for Roger Penske. That fell short, but today he finally gets his Brickyard win.
AJ!
In a cup race.
AJ Allmendinger does not win boring races. Oh, man.
And I would argue, knowing AJ, there's no racetrack that means more to him than this one.
If Denny Hamlin doesn't go punch Chase Briscoe in the face, he has no fucking self-respect. I'm sorry. You have no self-respect if you don't go punch Briscoe in the fucking face. Briscoe's like, yeah, I'll serve that penalty in just a second. Bonk. Rex Hamlin then serves penalty. This is chaos.
The hyper-ice Chevy was, so good. We had to fight hard. Robin Miller, I saw him this morning. This one's for you, baby. We love you, Robin, everything that you do. In memory of Bob Jenkins. Baby, I love you so much. Mom and Dad, all my friends and family, oh my God. We just wanted Indy. Shake. I just wanted to be like you, baby. I just wanted to be like you.
His good friend on the Indy 500 this year with Elio Castroneves. Is there a way to describe the chaotic race that was today?
No, it was survival of the fittest. We probably had like an 8, 10 place car spread on pit road. I thought we were going to finish 12 to 15. And then those restarts were just insane. And it's great when you have a car owner.
This race was fun. You just got to fix that part of the racetrack. This race was not a failure. It was a good race gone wrong with a good finish. Do this again next year. Just do something with that fucking kink over there on that straightaway.
AJ Allmendinger's got a date with some bricks coming up, guys. An unbelievable win for the Dinger.
Where's that Denny Hamlin interview? They're talking now. Hamlin did run him wide first. He's not making a lot of eye contact with Briscoe. It looks like Briscoe's talking at Hamlin. The awkwardness was radiating through my television screen just now. Punch him, Denny! It's starting to get a little heated. Hamlin's starting to get pissy. I can hear him. Now Denny's doing that condescending thing where he's telling Briscoe, you're just not used to being up there. That's exactly what he just said. That's Denny's go-to when he gets mad at you. He talks down to you and says you're not that good, not used to being up front. He said that shit about Logano 8 years ago, and he just said it to Briscoe. Take a swing, Denny. No balls. Of course he walks away.
I mean, it's not a, I agree it's not on purpose. I mean, but my team told me that you had a penalty right away. And to me, it's obvious if you cut the racetrack and you end up in the lead, you're going to have a penalty. So, lack of awareness. And then, I just said, race me for a lap. It just run right in the back of me. I mean, how are we, can't race that way. So, he didn't. I don't think he did it malicious. I've raced, with him for a year now. And he's not that kind of person, but it's just a bad judgment.
How would you describe the
Hamlin's push on AJ really pissed me off. So.
Yeah, no doubt. I got hit by the 16 entering the corner.
I didn't think nothing of Briscoe getting hit.
I shoved him to the right.
That's why I was shocked when Hamlin got spun by Briscoe.
Took the lead for this second there, and I don't know. I thought we were probably in good shape there, but I mean, this is just.
Eric Jones top 10. Ryan Newman finished 10th.
What Chase said to you, or you feel like his explanation is something you can accept and deal with?
I mean, I can accept it. I mean, the roles have been reversed other times, right? I mean, I've been doing this a long time, and I've been on the giving end of a mistake, so I get it. To me, it's just a lack of situational awareness of, obviously you're going to have a penalty if you cut the racetrack like you did. So, I'm not furious over him. It's just.
Yeah, Larson's point lead should be big now. Larson should have won the goddamn race, but that's another story.
All right, so let's check in with Chase Briscoe. And Chase, we were kind of trying to overhear, but what was the discussion between you and Denny?
I mean, obviously he's upset. I would have been too. He just came down there and asked what I was doing. I don't think he realized I didn't even know I had a penalty until we got to turn 10. I asked.
So Briscoe spun Hamlin before he knew he had the penalty.
We got to turn 10 and actually exited 10. That's when he said, "Hey, we got to stop and turn 10." I even came on the radio. I said, "Which one's 10?" And then I just tried stopping down there because I didn't know if that would make up for it or not. And yeah, I mean, I get why he's upset. I would have been upset too. But Denny's been in my situation where you're trying to go for your first win, and he asked why I didn't wait. Well, I felt like that was my best opportunity to win the race if I could get under in there. And I knew AJ was going to be quick either way, and I had older tires, so I had to try to get going.
This race went 13 laps past the scheduled distance.
That was never my intention. So I get why he's upset. Like I said, I would have been too, but I didn't know I had a penalty until I got to turn 10. So I get why he's mad for sure. If I would have known I had a penalty, I would have never even tried to pass him there because it would have not meant anything. But as far as I knew, at that moment in time, I was going for the win. So that's what I'm paid to do, and that's what I was trying to do.
So are you telling me that when you ultimately had contact and turned him, that wasn't retaliation for him running you wide or anything else?
No, not at all. I felt like I wanted to beat him fair and square. I don't ever want to wreck anybody for the win.
Hamlin really backed up. Hamlin has a habit late in road races. I've seen him do this. If he's out, he backs up his corner entry, or he underdrives, and he really underdrove that corner where Briscoe ran him over. I believe Briscoe, and Hamlin said he doesn't think Briscoe did it on purpose. Briscoe's swearing he didn't do it on purpose. I think Hamlin just really backed up the corner and got run over. Same thing with Larson and Kurt Busch earlier. Nobody will remember that, but when Kurt Busch ran over Larson, Larson really tiptoed from the outside into turn 1 and got run over by Kurt Busch and cost him a shot at the win. Look at that fucking top 10, though. Look at that top 10. Look at it. It's like a fucking Daytona. Justin Haley got a top 10.
Yeah, if I'm Denny, I'm upset. I mean, I got this race won, and the guy that's going to have to serve a penalty just spun me out. I'd be really upset. But if I'm Chase Briscoe, I'm a rookie, and things are happening really, really quickly. A shot to win a race. You should have been aware that he was going to have to serve a penalty, but when you're a rookie and things are happening like that, man, you don't think like that. It's like, I got to go win this race. I got to do it right now. So I understand why it happened. I understand why Denny was mad.
Surprised Denny took it as well as he did.
Yeah, I thought Denny would be a little more pissed off.
Asked him how it went down, and seemed to MP, seemed to understand. So I was a little surprised by that.
He handled it better than I would have.
Because we've heard about Denny and how much this place means to him and how he's lost some close ones here before, but just a young guy in Briscoe trying.
Goddamn Xfinity drivers winning these Cup races, Michael. When will it stop? When will these Xfinity guys stop ruining the Cup Series? The fucking AJ Allmendingers and the fucking Justin Haley and Austin Cindric. When will they get out of this series?
For him being in a penalty situation could come late because his team doesn't.
Goddamn Xfinity drivers.
Information from NASCAR, you almost don't want to believe it, right? And
There's Tony Stewart.
It's not going to come to it's not going to get to the driver quite as quickly as I think Denny would have hoped there. But all that was great for AJ Allmendinger and presented him with a great opportunity to go out there and win a race for a team that's going to be a part of this sport, part of the Cup Series for a long time.
That was the reason for the number 14 on Chase Briscoe's side of his car. Tony Stewart, we saw him, team owner. Stewart, Haas.
Yeah, if Briscoe didn't get penalized for getting run wide into the grass, yeah, he was going to win. He made the winning move. And by winning move, I mean dumping Denny Hamlin intentionally or otherwise, whatever it was. It was a dump. Any way you slice it, it's a dump. I'd have still punched him in the fucking mouth if I was Denny Hamlin. But luckily, me and Denny Hamlin don't have one thing in common. He's a pussy and I'm not. I'm kidding. I'm fucking kidding. Violence is never the answer, except when it should be. And you could have made a case that violence could have been the answer there.
We're going to have more of the celebration for the 16 team.
All right, boys and girls. I'm going to go eat. My food's here. It's still warm. Same time next week. Don't worry, next week we have a nice relaxing weekend of racing at Michigan. Michigan will be so much more tame. I'm sure nothing bad will happen in Michigan. Have a good night, guys. If you're new, subscribe. Come back. We do this every week. Dylan, I'll see you next week. And everybody else, I'll see you here next week.